Greetings and salutations to each and every one of you. I'm Cuddlymuffintop, half human, half Vtuber, who comes into the virtual world through the wonders of human slapstick. And, well, I'm glad I got that sleep that I needed yesterday because I was tuckered out. And not in that way, but yeah. Apologies for those that were expecting to stream from me last night. I was really tired. The burnout was coming in at full swing from yesterday. So, I'm glad I got the rest that I needed, and now I'm back up on the good old end of things and hoping to get some good positivity going on here. But yes, hello Sobatoni, Red Mage Kazoo, Cat Lady, thank you again so much for resubbing for 56 months. Thank you ever so kindly for that. That is greatly appreciated in many ways, in fact. Did you turn into this stream? P gaming for tomorrow? Well, I do have some news about tomorrow. So, for those of you unaware, yes, I originally scheduled to dress up like a princess in a real life setting. I got my wig, I got my dress, I got my tights, I got my ring light for better lighting for my stream, and actually that's all that I got. There's one key component that they had still not notified me of its shipping yet. And it's essential. It is truly essential. Not milk. Hello there, Ice Phoenix King and Sober Lisa. Greatest salutations to the both of you. Hope you're doing well, welcome. I haven't gotten my crown yet. And you cannot be a princess without a crown. So, I do have to postpone the in real life cosplay. I need my crown! I need to be a bona fide blobby princess! You cannot be a princess without a tiara or a crown. And I paid a good amount of money for that crown. You have to forgive me in this case. It's from what I basically saw, is that it's not going to be able to be shipped and arrive to my destination until in between March 30th through April 5th. So, yeah. I was hoping, hey, maybe they'll come in with my wig, because I did get my wig in today. It looks lovely. I feel like it will match the dress and the tights well. But no crown? Yeah, if I don't have a crown, I'm just a man wearing the dress. I'll be like Ed Wood. Well, not entirely, because he actually liked to be in dresses. You should have fart fuck? Ice Phoenix King! There's so many interpretations that can go with the way that you phrase that, but I'm not going to elaborate on it, just so you don't feel embarrassed. Yep, hopefully, because I know your birthday is coming up. It is next Friday, that's right. Cat Lady Crate's birthday is next Friday, April 3rd. We are actually going to be playing Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glapping. For those of you who are wondering what the next short game is for our good old-fashioned, not fart duck, Duck Detective. Oh, Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glapping. Yeah, it's next Friday, though, April 3rd. For those of you who want to wish Cat Lady Crates a grand happy birthday, I always know when her birthday is because it's always a week prior to mine. That is normally how I always remember. Kind of like how I always remember, I'm going to remember Pandemonia's birthday all the blobby time, because hers is the same birthday as my father's. So, that's how I remember in those circumstances. So yeah, not so great of news. we're probably gonna have to do something else for tomorrow. More than likely, it's gonna be more Batman. I'm thinking it's just gonna be more Batman, Arkham Knight, for that occasion. Yeah, that's right. We got a lot of April birthdays. Cat Lady Crate's on the 3rd, mine is on the 10th, and Soba Lisa's is on the 12th. Do we have any more April birthdays? Do we have any more April birthdays here today, or? Nah. I mean, it depends on our good old Chubby Checker community in a lot of ways. Aries Power. Yes. The Ram shows strike fast. And ram into vengeance. Maybe. Maybe. Possibly. Who blobby hell knows? You know, Cat Lady Crates? Did you know that this game that I'm going to be playing for Short Game Fridays tells about the tales to traveling in the far Canadian North? That's right, the game that I'm going to be playing tonight for Short Game Fridays is the game from the Pixel Hunt, IKO, and Artifrance called Inua, A Story in Ice and Time, which is a narrative game with 3 protagonists having their destinies intertwined decades apart in the same location in the far Canadian North. So, there's that. And this story is supposed to link them all together. And apparently this has some correlation with the Terror? The disappearance of the Terror? I only know of the Terror from the supernatural horror series that came out a couple years back. But that's all I am fully endorsed with. So this story is influenced by Inuit's legends. So, ooh, you're a tiger. Yep. I am a, let me think. Yep. I am also a tiger. Yep, I'm also a tiger then in this case too in the Chinese New Year. Yep. That I am. So yeah, this is the story, the game that we're going to be playing for tonight. The last Short Game Friday before my birthday donathon. And speaking of my birthday donathon, I did receive some bad news in regards to one of the games that I'm going to be playing for my birthday donathon. For those of you unaware, yes, my birthday donathon is going to be starting next Wednesday, April 1st. There will be no April Fool's Day stream. We're just going to go straight into the whole cozy vibes. So, yeah. One of the games that I have slanted myself to play for my birthday donathon is Wonder Stop. A nice, chill, cozy game where it wants you to take breaks from going through the grind and relax and take things in. I just found out today that the developer who made that game last year, Ivy Road, will be closing down on March 31st, this upcoming Tuesday. One day before my donathon even begins. They will not be returning, apparently. So, it got me a little bit sad knowing that they have to be put in that circumstance, that they had no choice but to go about that. So, I figure I will go ahead and showcase their message, which I found out through Wario64, which is known for showcasing so many different deals in gaming and whatnot. So, let me see if I can get it here. Okay, here we go. So, this is from Ivy Road, the developers of Wonder Stop. Hi everyone, today we must share some bittersweet news. Ivy Road is closing its doors as of March 31st, 2026. It's hard to put into words how thankful we are to have been able to work together on Wonder Stop. This is an incredible group of people. And while we had a new project, Engine Angel, that we were excited about, unfortunately, the funding didn't come to fruition, and the studio had to shut down. What does this mean for Wonderstop? You didn't hear your redeem? What do you mean you didn't hear your redeem? It was through Tangia. Tangia, what the blobby hell is going on with you right now? Tangia, what is going on with you? Also, I didn't want to clip on that. How dare you, Tangia? Let's see here. Tangia has been a little bit finicky as of late, I've noticed. I'm gonna see if I can test this out and see what the blobby hell is going on with them. Oh, I do have an account with them. What am I doing? Here we go. Here we go. Let's go ahead and replay it. Did you hear that? Because from my indicator on the volume levels, it looked like it was played. That it was on the full volume. You couldn't hear it? What the hell is going on then with this? Okay, let's see here. How can it be low? How the hell could it be low? What the blobby hell is going on with this? What are you doing, Tangia? What is happening with you? Let me see. I'm gonna change the audio properties. Maybe that will help out. What is going on with... because the volume was basically all full on my end and nothing. What is going on with you here? Let's see, can I increase the volume on Tangia at least? I mean, we can try to extend it all the way, but I don't know if this is gonna do it. We'll replay it one more time. Now, I'm at the highest volume right now when it comes to my OBS settings. That is the highest that I can go. What the blobby hell is up with you, Tangia? Oh my word. Yeah, I got the sound on for mod notifications. So I have no idea why it's going off like this in this case. Let's see if we can have the option to... Okay, let's see here. I'm on Twitch mode. Is this all we're gonna do? How is it not going? Something must be going on with Tangia. Something must be going on with Tangia. I have the notification sounds on. There's no decrease in the volume in any way, shape, or form. So honestly, I'm not sure why. Let me go to settings here real quick. What is there a volume option here? Set up overlay? Nope, that's just for the overlay itself. Overlay settings. Okay. Hello, Miss Bunny Bell. Greetings and salutations to you. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. We're just experiencing some scuff. All right. Did you hear that? I turned it up. I managed to find the volume over on Tangia. I turned it up to more than it was. Did you hear the emotional damage? Did you hear the emotional damage there? Because if you didn't, whoa, is it still soft? I'm basically, oh my blobby hell, what is going on? I'm at the highest volume for Tangia right now. The highest. How is it not working? It's active. Oh, blobby hell, what is wrong with you, Tangia, right now? What is wrong with you, Tangia? Why? You talking louder doesn't make it work. Okay. I am going to not speak a single word. I am not going to speak anything as we do this.
Hey, this is Tangia Dan, one of the developers at Tangia. If you can hear me, then it's working. If not, make sure you turn on monitor output for your Tangia browser source.
Did you hear that? You better not be trolling me, because I will go onto my stream right now and find out if you are unable to. Barely? Barely? How is it? How is it not even working properly? Well, let me double check. Is it on audio? It's on monitor and input, like it basically... You know what? I'm gonna check my stream. I'm going to double check. You're gonna hear some echoing on my end, but I need to hear it for myself. You know what? We're gonna pause the music. And now, we're going to see if I really can't hear it. Okay.
Hey, this is Tangia Dan, one of the developers at Tangia. If you can hear me, then it's working. If not, make sure you turn on monitor output for your Tangia browser source.
Well, you're right. You're blobby right. I thought you were trolling me. I thought you were gaslighting me with the volume situation. But I'm just gonna say it right now. I have the volume up over on Tangia to the maximum amount. I have it where I cannot raise it any further. So it's something on Tangia's end. I even made sure that it was a monitor output for the browser source. Like he just said there. So something is going on. I am not trolling you. I am not gaslighting you. You really want me to share proof? All right, I'm showing you proof. So I am not trolling each and every one of you. Here I am. 100%. I have the volume up to 100%. Look at this. Do you think I can go any higher than this? No. No. This is as far up as I can get for the volume, for the overlay. Nothing else. So I'm not trolling you. I'm not gaslighting you either. With that said, here's hoping that you've only realized that Tangia is not being so cooperative with us now, is it? Okay, we want to leave. Okay, that's the bell. That's the pop-up customizations. Tangia assets. That better not be what I think it is. Oh yeah, we can react. Let me go ahead and show you. Interactions. Let's play this. Or let's see here. Yup. Yup. Let's see here. Home. Replay. There. And then replay disappointed. And then. Are you telling me you don't even hear the fart? You're telling me that you don't even hear the fart redeem. And look, it's not muted. You see right here, it is not muted whatsoever. See, if I click on that, that means it's muted. And now it's on. So yes. No, I'm not gonna reenact them. We might have to postpone the Tangia redeems for now. There. Tangia is paused, so no one else has to waste their points. Here I was going to basically tell you about the sad tale of Ivy Road, but you know what? You wanted to distract me further with Tangia's incompetence. You'll survive. You will survive. You'll be fine. But again, oh yeah, that's right. Unpause. There. Are you hearing that? You hearing it? Are you hearing it? Look at that. We might have to reconsider the usage of Tangia in this household. So yeah, Tangia, and in fact, I probably are gonna have to go into, yeah, Tangia's pause for right now in this case. So we're gonna hide that in the meantime, and more than likely, because of the circumstances, we will have to just go ahead and not get rid of them, but turn them off for now. Because it's just not cooperating. Until we figure out what the blobbio is going on with this, we will have to postpone anything in regards to Tangia. Maybe I can look it up and see if there's another way we can turn up the volume. But for now, there we go. I think that's all of them. I wouldn't want you to waste any further points in this case. But yeah, we are gonna have to maybe go with a different source for redeems if needed. I'll see what I can conjure up. I'll see what I can look at for other possibilities. Because I know a lot of you love your fart redeems, and that was a big vital place where you can make that reality come true. But if Tangia is not going to be loud enough or substantially volumed enough, even when the max volumes are in place, then what are we going to do then? Not a whole lot. But yeah, apologies in advance. That was not something that I had in mind for this case. I mean, you need to hear the echo. That is for sure. But yeah, I'll have to look up some other possibilities in the meantime. Maybe there might be another one that is able to make those redeems a reality. I'll have to look that up in some way, shape, or form. But now we'll go on to the announcement that I was going to talk about here. So they're gonna have to shut down the studio. What does this mean for Wonderstop? Gonna bring it up a little bit here. There we go. There's still one last surprise brewing. One that we've been working on for the last year to find a way for Wonderstop to reach new players. The great folks at Annapurna Interactive will be sharing more news about this in the future, and we're looking forward to you all seeing what it is. The game will still be available to play and purchase on the platforms it's currently available on. If you have future requests, feedback, bugs related to the game, please reach out to help@annapurnainteractive.com. We also want to be sure to share a chapter select code that we use to help if you're a future player, happens to get stuck in the area, or if you just wanted to experience a specific chapter or moment of the game once more. Putting in this code will open up a chapter select that allows you to start at the beginning of one of the game's cycles. Ooh, I should probably write this down since I do plan to play this game. Okay, so while in chapter select, using the pad, input up, left, down, right, up, B, right button, okay, up, right, down, left, up, B, up, down, up. God, it makes me remember the cheat codes back in the day. Oh my God, that's so huge. Why is that so much huger than the other screen? For the team, this means many folks will be looking for work. If you're in the position to recommend or hire developers for roles, please check out this thread. Oh wait, hold on. On Blue Sky for more info about the people on our team who are currently actively looking for work. Here we go. So what does this mean for the team? Hello, Pibby. Greetings and salutations. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. It's quite all right. You still made it. We haven't made a lot of progress due to Tangia inconveniences and going through the sad news about one of the games I'm going to be playing for my birthday donathon. The developer is shutting down by the end of this month. While we tried to shop the concept around to find a publishing partner, unfortunately we weren't able to land a deal. It's a particularly tough time for raising game funds. So while we weren't necessarily surprised, we are disappointed that we won't be able to bring Engine Angel to life together as a team. Liz's concept is incredible. And link to, oh, they might have posted the Blue Sky link maybe in the description. We hope it may someday come to fruition. Thank you to everyone who has supported Wonderstop and our team in any shape or form. I know old lady Katie, I shared this news with her and she was devastated too because she made an entire video on this game too. Making games is incredibly challenging work. Yes. Say that to my fartocracy. They are disappointed that has been disbanded because everyone has been saying the volume is so low, and yes, upon testing it, it is low, even on max settings over on Tangia. So a lot of people are going to be upset that it's no longer an option. I'm gonna have to look for alternatives in the meantime. But yes, it requires technical skills, emotional investment, financial investment, whole lot of long hours, and a bit of luck and serendipitous timing thrown in. We are so proud that we got to create something together as a team that was ultimately experienced by hundreds of thousands of players. We hope that you're inspired to create something of your own someday, whether art, music, writing, or even a video game of your own. Please remember to take care of yourselves, drink tea, make sure to rest, and take time to pet the Pluffins. The Ivy Road team. Ugh. Devastating. Blobby devastating. Well, my blobby goal then, as I stream Wonderstop, is to hopefully continue to spread the word about it. So hopefully that with the new update that are going to be also bringing to the table, we might even see some new content never before seen before. Oh, and I think we got a Molly redeem. So let's go ahead and get that taken care of. Oh wait, nope, not yet. Not yet. I thought for a moment we did. I was looking intently to see if the Molly hat redeem was up here yet. But it doesn't look like it is yet. You tried to trick me. I wasn't in my Twitch chat yet. Blobby hell. So yeah, I'm hoping that I can basically have a good time with Wonder Stop as I play it this month. You do? Oh, yeah. On my oh, there we go. There. I see it now. Twitch, don't tell me you're working against me now, too. Twitch, don't do this. I've already had Tangia being a little bit of a negative Nancy. Now don't you do this to me, too. We're gonna make this work. I hope we don't encounter all of these technical difficulties during my birthday donathon. All right, Molly Hat. Get in here. There we go. There. There we go. When all else fails, Molly is here to comfort us all. Through the bad news, we can persevere. Through the wonder of Molly Malls. Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Okay. So yeah, figured I'd share that for those of you who may not been familiar with the studio. It is sad that I'm gonna be starting the game when they're no longer in business, but hopefully, I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna bring about a revolution by streaming the game after the closure, but I hope if people do check out my stream, especially when I'm raising funds for Able Gamers. That's right, Able Gamers is the charity that I'm going to be raising funds for every single day in April for my birthday donathon. From April 1st through the 30th, we're going to be playing cozy games throughout, celebrating my birthday, and raising money for Able Gamers, which is a non-profit organization helping those with physical disabilities be able to play video games through the use and research of adaptive technology. If you are interested in finding out more about what Able Gamers actually does, here is their website. Feel free to check that out at any time. Learn more about how that basically how they assist. I believe they've been going on for 20 years now. So yeah, I finally have a template for what the goals are going to be, the milestones and whatnot, the incentives for the special campaign, which I'm going to be doing through Tiltify this year. So we're hoping that everything hopefully works out for that. I'm hoping. I really am. I've had a few finicky things with Tiltify in the past, but this might be different. So yeah, that is what the nonprofit that we're going to be raising money for all of April, and hope it is an enjoyable experience. Yes. Artistic Muffin Ross? Maybe. Muffin Ross. That almost sounds like... I'm not gonna say what I think it almost sounds like. It almost sounds like the a special name, kind of like your name of your dog and the name of the street that you lived on. It almost sounds like one of those names to me. I don't know why. Not gonna elaborate any further than that though. We're gonna be getting on to the game, but before that, friendly reminder that the championship round for the Cozy Clobbering Tournament, which will help decide what game is going to be added to my birthday donathon schedule, is still live. Stardew Valley versus Fields of Mystria. If you want to help decide what game is going to win, feel free to check out the link in the pinned comment on both Twitch and YouTube. Cast your vote. The winner is going to be announced on Tuesday, March 31st at 7 p.m. Central. And then we'll find out which game it's going to be. I did manage to grab Fields of Mystria for 20% off before the spring sale was over on Steam. So I came prepared at least. Just in the event that it happens to win. But I will say right now, it's a very close race. too close. Let's get some really big votes for one of the games at least. Maybe. You love these games too much. That's what democracy does. It tears us blobby apart. But in the meantime, did you know that this game is on sale right now? Inua, a story in Ice and Time for 80% off over on GOG? That's $2.99 in USD. So if you're interested in what I'm showcasing during tonight's stream, feel free to type in exclamation point game at any point within my stream to bring up that link and get it for yourself. I believe it's going to be on sale until April 4th. No, you didn't. We haven't even gotten to that point. We've been going through the motions. Tangier isn't working properly. We got bad news from one of the developers of one of the games that I'm going to stream in my Donathon. All of that. But hello, soy greetings and salutations. You did not miss anything. It's just taken us this long to actually get to the game. I do apologize. I do apologize. But hope you're doing well. Welcome. Welcome. Anyways, here are my socials if you want to check those out. I did recently upload a new YouTube short about my time with Jumping Flash. The less I say about my experience with that game, the better. And of course, I mainly do my posts on Blue Sky. So if you want to check that out, maybe even follow, feel free to go right ahead. And finally, I do have a Discord. A friendly reminder that it's 18 plus. So please, don't be underage and join, okay? We will have to kick you out if you join. Countless times after that, we will have to ban you. And we wouldn't want to ban you in case you do turn 18. But I am giving away free games. For those of you who are a part of my Discord server, my chubby checkers. I have game codes for the following. Homeworld 3. Racine, which is a GOG only code, by the way. Tail and Tactics. Hexarchy. And a game that I streamed a few years back when I had it on my Xbox Game Pass, Jusant. So yeah, those are the few games. If you are interested in any one of those, they are still all available to claim. Feel free to hop on over to my Discord server, show your interest in the Blobby Giveaways channel over there, and I will DM you the code. It's simple as that. First come, first serve though. So once I give it to someone, it's gone unless I have another copy of the game. Very rarely does that happen. All right. With that said, let's go ahead and get some good progress going with Inua, a story in Ice and Time. Apparently this is going to be a short game. I don't know how short. It said when I checked on how long to beat, it says about 2 to 3.5 hours. Could be 8 hours for me personally, but let's bring the game up. Should be coming up here soon. I'll turn it up slightly. And let's make sure it comes up. There we go. All right. Hopefully people can hear the music. If you need me to turn it up, it's a little bit faint starting things off, but hopefully as we progress, we can actually get some more progress here. All right. So again, this is about 3 different perspectives from decades apart, going through the far Canadian north in search of the Terror, the infamous shipwrecked ship, based on Inuit folklore and legends. So, without further ado, let's commence. When was the last time I played a point-and-click adventure game? IKO, The Pixel Hunt, and Orte France presents, with support from CNC. I wonder if this is French-Canadian then. Ooh, look at this. Very impressive graphics. Or should I say art style. Oh. They failed. That ship was too much for them to muster. So they're sinking further into the abyss. I'm not too familiar with Inuit folklore or legends. Could be Quebec. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely positive. So is that another one of the protagonists? Could be that person, this person. There's supposed to be about 3, right? Aurora Borealis! At this time of day, in this part of the country? Localized entirely within this video game? Of course, we can't have a far northern game without the northern lights. No! Seymour? Skinner? Skinner? Why is there a polar bear speared on top of a flack of bones?
This life was explained to me through the story of Nanuhuluk.
Nanuhuluk.
Also bear.
Ooh.
No paws, teeth, nor others' patience measured to its own.
Oh, okay, I can wave it around here. It's got some grooving motions.
It walked the earth for many seasons, growing until the land was too small for its comfort.
So it became a kaiju? It became so enormous that everything that it touched was too minuscule? That sounds like the average Vtuber like me. Or for those of you who prefer them large in other ways. Okay. So this looks like one of the characters. I think it was the one that was pulling the ship.
It's me.
Oh, they got some voice acting.
I didn't wake you, did I?
No, I'm up. Just fixing myself a coffee. So where are you now?
I just reached the Parks Canada research ship. Freezing my ass off waiting for Dr. Gervais to come show me around the boat. It's minus 15 here.
Oh my god, is that in Celsius?
Yeah, I didn't send you there.
Is that in Celsius then if it's in the far north? Shout out Parks Canada.
Did you get a chance to read over the documents I sent?
Yes, sir. Got it all in my backpack in case I need a quick refresher. But as of 4 a.m. this morning, I'm a full-fledged expert.
Oh
on
my
the
god,
Franklin
minus
expedition.
15 Celsius. That is insane.
Ready to turn it all into a great story. So long as I don't pass out in the middle of the interview.
Especially with the chilling temperatures, mind you.
Dana, I thought I told you to get a good night's rest.
That was the plan until my connecting flight was delayed for 8 hours.
Ooh, I do not know that sensation. I've never been on a plane before.
But at least it gave me plenty of time to get my mind off that.
Yeah,
weird
that's
dream.
what it normally is, the wind chill.
Can you please just focus for a couple of days?
Shout out Air Canada.
Opportunity.
Uh-oh. Sounds like someone needs to finish his coffee.
Also, Molly, I noticed that part of you is starting to white out. Molly, you gonna be okay? It was such a bad idea for Molly to be having a green blanket because they are basically going to be enraptured, or in this case, engulfed by the green screen. One of these days, Molly's just gonna have their head pop out and nothing else will be around it.
Well, can't stand around all day chit-chatting, David. Some of us have work to do.
Oh! Grizzly old bastard. He's right, though. This is a great opportunity. Might as well get to work.
Hello? I have an appointment with Mr. Gervais. Alan?
Alan. Great stuff. He can't hear me over the fuss. All right. Explore the surroundings to find tokens. Okay, let's see. Ooh, we got an article. Tokens are ideas you can instill in the mind to interact with the world, you say. This journalist has her head up her ass. She's barely spoken to me. It's like I'm invisible. Her loss? Who does she think suggested looking here? In the first place, if I hadn't spotted that mast in the ice last winter, they'd still be combing the seafloor 100 kilometers north of here, back where they found the Erebus. Oh yeah, sure, talk to the Culinard scientist. Who could you possibly learn from some Inuit kid? Well, alright then. Alright, let's see. Wait, weren't we expecting a visit from that journalist today? Tanya? Talia? Something like that? Can't say I'm too keen on the idea, but the communication department seems to think it's good PR for Parks Canada! I said it's good PR for Parks Canada! There, you got your shout out now, cat lady. Speak of the devil.
So you're the journalist.
Yeah.
How long were you planning on loitering outside? You want to freeze to death or come aboard?
Funny guy? She trying to make a good impression.
You must be Alan Gervais. I'm Tina Hippolyte.
Hyena, I can't wait to catch up, but my hands are full right now.
Well, that was a good
Why
start.
don't you take a look around, try not to touch anything, and we'll get acquainted later, yes?
I suppose,
I
yeah.
just wanted to ask if you.
Fantastic.
Well, this is good listening skills in this case. I think that was a good impression. Even if you tried to make a good impression, I don't think he was willing to hear you out or anything. Alright, here we go. She's climbing up. Alright, let's see here. Do we have anything that we can connect with? The article. Maybe I should take one last look at my notes. Might help to get my facts straight for my story. Alright, April 22nd, 7:30 appointment with Alan. Location Parks Canada research ship, mission HMS Terra to Terra Bay. 3,3159 kilometers, 2 stops, 43 hours to get there. The Franklin expedition left England in 1845. 2 ships, Erebus and Terra, both state-of-the-art vessels for the time. 134 experienced sailors aboard. 1850, last time anyone sailed the boat. Since then, 40 corpses discovered, 90 still missing. Poisoning? First tombs found on Beeching Island. Yep, does sound accurate. Ships found in Cambridge Bay. What really happened to the Franklin expedition? What happened to the rest of the crew? Why, just watch the Terror. Actually, who has watched the Terror show? Who has watched that show? I've heard good things about it. I've heard some good things about it, but I haven't had the chance to watch it myself. Nor do I know if it's actually accurate. It's supposed to be a supernatural horror show anyways. What really happened to the Franklin expedition? What happened to the rest of the crew? That's what I'm here to find out. Alright, here we go. Good publicity for Parks Canada, they said, as if she manages to write anything at all. Hey, you're judging based on just first impressions. We'd be lucky if she doesn't throw up from seasickness. Then again, if she does, at least we'll have a good laugh. Wow, okay. Alright, so we got everything from them. Alright. Let's see. Do we go anywhere else? Here. I think we got everything from there. Do we go? Do we need to go anywhere else? Let's see. Nope, we got everything there. Oh, here. Talia learns about the expedition. Okay. Talia boards the ship. So these are the points at which we have gone to so far. Can we control her, or is it all point and click? What am I missing from here? I don't know what I'm missing. We got everything from this. Oh, what am I missing from this equation? Trying to see if there's anything else that oh, wait. Okay. Alright. That's not really doing anything. Let me look at the settings here. Oh, yeah, it does have a hint system on here. Well, that's no good. A replacer. I am not well versed in my terminologies here. We can't use the arrow keys from the looks of it. Insert the James made cheese meme. I'm not even familiar with that meme, honestly. We can't get anything else from you, huh? Yep, that's the same conversation that we had before. So am I forgetting anything? Okay. We can't select anything else from here from the looks of it. So I wonder if I'm missing something. Maybe there's something else that we can have done. Yeah, this is all the same dialogue here. Wait. Was there... I thought there was like a pointer right around this top. Come on. Where else can I already did that. Gotta be something else I can interact with that I haven't yet. No, not your big bald head. No, you got hair on your head. What else is there? Now that's the resume. Oh wait, hold on. I wonder if I need to interact with anything on the notes. I don't think there is anything with the notes here. Not that I am seeing. Doesn't look like I can interact with anything within the notes itself. We would have that pointer finger if I could. Okay. Okay. This is not... What am I missing from this? I wish there was a way for them to move around. Oh, here. You know what it was? You want to know what it was? There was an arrow on the bottom right-hand corner. My fat ass was in the way of where the direction needed to be at. There was an arrow that I just had to click right in here, right in this section. And my fat ass was blocking it. That's why I couldn't tell where I needed to go. Blobby hell, I can't believe it. I mean, there is a soundbite through sound alerts. Hopefully that sound is working accordingly. All right, here we go. Megan. Here comes that journalist. Okay, Maggie, try not to say anything stupid.
What's a nice ship like the HMS Terror doing in a place like this?
You know, we're not completely surprised by where it ended up.
You have a very cute voice.
We knew the Terra had been stuck in the ice with the Erebus about 100 kilometers north of here.
I read about that. That's where things really started to go wrong for the Franklin expedition, right?
Yes.
Right. And since the Erebus was found further south in 2014, we figured the Terra would be somewhere between those 2 points.
She has a Midwestern accent. Yeah, you betcha. That's why I find it so cute. She has that Midwestern accent. Ah. Yeah, don't you know? You betcha. That's why it's hitting me. Don't you know, bud?
Still,
let me squeeze right over there.
Anyone found it at all, and in such good condition.
It must be so exciting. Imagine all the things we could learn from this.
Maybe.
We won't have to imagine for much longer. Hey, are you gonna use any of that in your piece?
Maybe. Possibly. All right, Jeffrey. Oh man, the journalist is coming over. If I play my cards right, maybe I get a mention in this piece of hers.
I'm Tyna from the Discoverer. Mind if I ask a few questions? I understand you've made some interesting discoveries.
Yes.
Interesting would be an understatement. This stuff is groundbreaking. Where do I even begin?
You thought it was an Aussie accent? Oi, mate. Oi, mate. We're gonna get on some shrimp on the barbie. It's called, man. No. Look, I'm an individual who can't really tell accents a lot myself. Only the ones that I'm most familiar with.
I think what our readers really want to know is whether we're any closer to finding out what happened to the Terror and her crew.
We've still got a lot of work to do to figure that out. Work, Jeffrey. You remember the concept? Sorry, no time to chat. But have a look at what we already pulled out today. Might be interesting.
You know, I feel like this team has a lot of good retort and collaboration skills with the way they're talking with one another. All right, let's see. Now, is there... All right. Let's see if there's anything else that we need to interact with. Doesn't look like it. Okay, now I'm gonna make sure. You know, you may never know. One of them could have an Alberta accent. Okay. Let's see. Ooh, discoveries. Here we go. I remember the old story the elders used to tell. About 2 hunters who fought the wreckage of the Erebus before it sank and went in to explore. Down in the belly of the boat, they came across a grinning giant, standing there, completely still in the dark. Later, we figured out it was probably the frozen corpse of one of the crew, and the grin would have been due to scurvy. Hopefully, the fish ate the bodies a long time ago. I don't need to see any of that. I see. The discovery of the Terror is a landmark moment in the history of Canada. Is it, Cat Lady? Knowing you're Canadian? Is it a very pivotal moment in Canadian history? Have you been taught about that in your schools when you were growing up? The Franklin expedition is stuff of legend here. We learned about the search for the Northwest Passage in school. A few years ago, then Prime Minister Stephen Harper launched an expedition to locate the wrecks. But he didn't just want to unravel the mystery of what happened to the crew, he also wanted to assert Canadian sovereignty in the area. I want to find the truth behind the myth. See? You're learning terminology from way back then. Alright. I got a glimpse of the officers' quarters when we were in the submarine. Map scientific instruments, not to mention the captain's office, are perfectly preserved. But the one thing I really want to get my hands on is the ship's logbook. We could learn so much about those final days aboard the Terror. Yep, the divers have looked, but they can't find it anywhere. Maybe someone beat us to it. Alright, what about you, Grouchy Pants? The more I think about it, the more I'm amazed by what we found. The wreck of Terror is in near perfect condition. That the thing would float if we could bring it to the surface. If we keep it on at this rate, we'll soon understand what really happened to the Franklin expedition. And what about you? The divers have given the signal. Their ship search basket must be full. Megan hasn't noticed yet. This could be my chance to look good in front of Alan.
Maggie, what are you waiting for? Activate the winch.
Huh? Oh, okay, I'll do it right away.
But
But what? No excuses. Come on, wake up. We've all got a job to do.
It's just that last time I checked, you were on winch duty.
oh, ha ha ha! Damn it!
Fine, I'm on it. Better than standing here all day arguing about who's supposed to do what anyway.
Well, isn't this a friendly work environment? Oh, you are not kidding, Tanya. You are not kidding. By God, this whole entire work environment is so toxic. They just don't want to be around each other, it seems. Oh, it's getting cleaning noises. All right. Let's see. Judging by the racket, they sound like they haul stuff up from the wreckage. Hope they find something while I'm on board. That really helped my story. What about you? Are you gonna say, stupid Megan telling me what to do? I didn't ask her to do the wage duty. Could have sworn it was her turn. Made a damn fool out of myself. That's not how I'm going to get my boast doctorate. You don't say. Oh, time to go around here. Ooh, look at those bones. We got some remains. Wow, skulls? I got here just in time.
Are those the crew?
Oh, yes.
It's been a long time since anyone found human remains from the Franklin expedition.
Don't go kissing them now.
This must be a landmark discovery, Dr. Gervais. Just 87 more and you'll have the full set.
Indeed, it's quite the breakthrough, but as is often the case with these discoveries, these remains pose more questions than answers.
Like, did they really have the scurvy before they went down in the depths?
Why would so many of these men have remained on the ship?
Because they were tempted by fate? Or tempted by something
They
else?
could have risked it and tried to reach the continent on foot.
We all know how that would entail with Frankenstein.
Instead, they
That's
just
a whole
waited here to
different one
die.
then.
The expedition's not over yet. Maybe you'll find your answers.
Tempted by Tim Hortons, eh?
Maybe, or maybe we'll never know.
Did they? They wouldn't have had Tim Hortons back then. Well, maybe they had an old-fashioned Tim Hortons recipe that didn't come into fruition in the corporate market yet. You can navigate freely between eras in order to unfold the story. Oh, we're going to actually go into the terror perspective? Here we go.
A decision must be made, and made quickly if we are to have any chance of surviving.
Mr. Woodruff, might I remind you that I am the last remaining officer on board? I, and I alone, will make the decisions about the crew on this ship.
There are barely 30 of us left. The summer ahead looks to be as cold as the last. Sir, we must abandon the Terror.
Abandon the Terror? Nonsense!
Nonsense! I love the accents.
You would be well advised to hold your tongue on such matters.
Sir, I beg you, please. Listen to me before it's too late.
Don't be stubborn now, like that one commanding officer in that Frankenstein story.
If we leave now, I'm sure we can...
The only thing you can be sure of, Woodruff, is that your next word on this will be your last.
They are just having such fragile egos that they can't listen to other people's perspectives, and especially in dire situations. They rather go down with the ship than acknowledge that what they're going through is the fault or something else entirely different. That fool, he's risking our lives. He hasn't got what it takes to be in command. But the men still follow him all the same. Is it fear? Loyalty? Or is it just blind obedience? I have to find something to convince them to leave the ship with me. Should I tell them about my dream? No, they never believe me. I'm not sure I believe myself. There has to be something else. Let's see. Oh, that's how you get back here. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so let's see here. Okay, there's an arrow behind my fat ass, so we're gonna click on this then. Let's see. Explore the surroundings to provide tokens. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, death! We found out about death! I wonder whether the Eternitist listed the names of the dead in his logbook. Certainly spent enough time in his cabin. Typical. Here we all freezing to death and that bastard has his own private room. He's even got a window. Not that there's much of a view right now. Alright, what about you? Josephus McHannigan. I refuse to die here. I long to see Scotland again. I must return home. Allie, my love, Moira, my treasure. Nothing will keep me from seeing you again. I'll do whatever it takes to get home to you. Isn't that sweet? Oh, so they're probably gonna die. Oh wait, what's this then? I was close to Stanley a good sir. A proud Scotsman was good sir. Loved to tease me for being Welsh, but always in good humor. He's Welsh! They taught me the basics of medicine. I feel like my accents are horrible right now. I don't even sound Welsh right now. But with them gone, I am the crew's physician by default. Me of all men. If only Mother could see me now. There's little I could do to ward against cold, fatigue, and malnutrition. But I have to try. Alright. Let's see here. Let's get everyone else's perspective. I would have become the lieutenant's aide-de-camp if Smith hadn't died. Oh, Barossa, that was. He spent most of his days locked in his cabin, always muttering to himself and scrawling in that logbook of his. Maybe I should tell someone about what I saw this morning. Maybe that would be more trouble than it's worth. Alright, what about you? You haven't said anything, Henry Clark. We have to bury these poor bastards as best we can. But who's going to bury us? If only I could read. What's this text above my head? What am I saying? Can anyone understand the subtitles are above my head? Quick, I can't read. Oh, poor man. I could find comfort in that Bible the pastor gave me before I left home. He can't even read the Bible. Dozens of us have died already, and we'll join them if we continue to do nothing. But these men are prisoners of the old world. They haven't a stomach to question authority. How many more must we lose before we listen to reason? No. If anyone else has to die, who should be the bastard that keeps us prisoners here? I'd rather convince him, but I'll do whatever it takes to get off this boat. Alright, what say you, Lieutenant Graham Gore? Keep darkness a mausoleum. She was a mausoleum by the end. Cool, this is salvation, not for me. No, no, no. That hull, so thick yet shattered by the ice. No choice but to leave. Had to sail away aboard the Terror. But who will pay? Who will pay the price for abandoning the Erebus? Questions will be asked. The Admiralty will want answers. Me? No, surely no. It was to be such a brilliant career, but if I can save the Terror and all who sail in her, parades in the name of Lieutenant Graham Gore. You only care about the parades? Are you expecting yourself to be a balloon in a Macy's Thanksgiving parade? Or what's the... Wait, hear me out here, or answer me this. Do they have parades for Canadian Thanksgivings? And if so, is Lieutenant Graham Gore amongst those displayed? Because I'm starting to think, no. They probably wouldn't even have one of Stephen Hawker. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can interact with. Escape. Alright. We could load up those lifeboats with as much as we could carry and drag them south. Food, provisions, items to trade with the Inuit we might meet along the way. Would be hard work, but I don't see an alternative. Good. See. Good. I'm glad to hear it. See? His vision never came to life. If the lieutenant says we stay here, I suppose he knows best. It's hardly like I have a better plan. You sure about that? If there was a way off the ship, we would have taken it already. Besides, what would we even do out there? How would we survive? How would we find our way? We wouldn't make it far without help, and who's going to help us? Whiny voice. Incredible, Lieutenant. You even managed to maintain the lifeboats during this whole deal. I was merely acting according to the principles instilled in me during my training, Admiral. I assume you already met my daughter. I have to have the pleasure. Encante, mademoiselle. Oh God, he's trying to get up on the Admiral's daughter. In these conditions, the soul is tasted as much as the body. It's not a test many of us has passed. Months ago, a few men left the ship to try and leave a message in the cabin nearby. God knows how far they've got. We never heard from them again. And lastly, lifeboats. Huh, some good those would do us now. They'd be better used as firewood. Alright. There's the flag. Let's see, was there anything else that we can interact with here? It's like, who's baiting that? Oh. Oh. Never mind, I thought there was something else there. Ooh, firepower. We got ourselves some firepower here. The Terror is a bomb ship, much like the Erebus, repurposed for Arctic exploration. She survived the War of 1812. Expeditions to the Arctic and Antarctic too. Can say I have such a distinguished career, and yet here we both are. Let's see about you. Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war. With thee will I destroy the kingdoms. Shout out to the War of 1812! Record scratch and the air horn. I always find it easier to memorize the parts about fighting. I wonder why that is. You love to fight. I'm starting to think it's that you love the thrill. The lieutenant has us exercising the guns every morning, even after everything that's happened. You gotta get those guns to do the jumping jacks, the push-ups, the pull-ups, the sit-ups. You gotta give them the stretches. That way they can be used with full efficiency. Wait, do Americans even exercise the guns each morning? I bet they don't. I bet the Americans don't even exercise the guns. They just think that pulling the trigger is good enough, huh? He says it's good for discipline, but it feels more ridiculous with each passing day. What are you gonna say? We're the boys that feel no noise, whilst the thundering cannons roar. Boom! A boom!
Campbell, you worthless layabout.
Aye, sir?
What's the status of the cannon?
In full working order, sir.
God, I love these voices. At least, I think it is.
Yes, capital. Keep up the good work, lad. We'll make a sailor of you yet.
Okay. Let's talk with them, though, in the meantime. Oh, this military might. The most advanced ship in Her Majesty's Navy. But what good are those guns out here? Unless we're shooting for fish. I'd be surprised if those guns could even fire after so long in the cold. Yet Goras is running them out every morning. For what? What's he expected to find out here? Seals? Polar bears? Let's see. Is there anything else that we can interact with around here then? Let's see. I'm trying to see if there's anything else. Okay. Okay. So, up. We might have to go back to the other timeline now, I think. Let's try going back here. Ah, here we go. Ever since Cynthia entered this witchcraft phase, I feel like I'm surrounded by skulls. Teenagers. Jesus, I sound just like my dad. Ha! Alright, let's see if there's anything else that we can interact with them. It's only easy to make the dead talk. Who knows what happened on board that ship? Okay. What about you? Halloween's come early this year. Uh-huh. What about you? Even after all these even after all these expeditions, I still get creeped out when we find human remains. That's it? That's all the invigorating talk that we can muster? That's it? Well, that's oh. Okay, let's see here. I don't think there's anything else. Let's see if there's holy tin cans. All right, let's talk about the tin cans. They ate nothing but canned food, but had no entertainment, lived lives of constant suffering. No doubt about it, the seafarers of the 19th century lived like grad students. Have Maggie rant about being an archaeology student. That was an achievement that I just got. I don't quite see the point of collecting all these old cans, but I guess that's why I drive the Zodiac. Sure. All right, let's see. I'm a little hungry, but not that hungry. You sure about that? Time to find out what's on the menu about the Terra.
Cans are really well preserved.
We found them on a shelf in the pantry. I wouldn't crack one open, though.
My cans! My precious antique cans!
Let me guess. They've expired?
Worse, they may have been tainted with lead from a faulty sealing process.
Ah, yes, I think I've read about that. You think that might have been what killed the crew?
Oh!
Not necessarily. From our preliminary tests, the levels of lead in the crew's bones are consistent with those of other sailors at the time.
Oh.
Back then, your average Brit was exposed to higher levels of lead than we are today.
They probably didn't have the sealing process like they do now.
Joys of living through the Industrial Revolution, I guess.
We'll have a toxicological analysis completed in the coming months. Then we'll know for sure.
All right. What say you about the cans then? Anything we find on board the Terra might offer clues to what happened on our lost village. All right, let's see. Do we have anything else that we can interact with? Anything at all? Let's see. Let's double check to make sure. I think that's it. I think that's everything that we can interact with here. Okay. Now let's maybe go back over here. And I don't know. Aha! Ooh, can we go inside? All right, diary entries. September 10th, 1848. This is Lieutenant Cramgore. Last survivor. Fine, I won't talk in that accent. This is Lieutenant Cramgore, last surviving officer aboard HMS Terra. Though our situation is dire, I have full confidence in the Admiralty. I'm certain that as I write this, a recovery operation is underway. As such, it is my duty to ensure that the Terror is ready for inspection when we are rescued. November 17th, 1848. Years at sea with only these wretched illiterate seamen for company. That seaman! Conversation is hardly stimulating. Better spend my time in our quarters finding solace in one of the many volumes from the ship's well-stocked library. I must read the latest Dickens before these Philistines use it for kindling. Hey! What was the latest Dickens book in 1848? Was it A Christmas Carol? Mr. Dickens, I hope this letter finds you well. I myself remain icebound in the Northwest Territories. I require your assistance in persuading famed Arctic explorer Sir James Clark Ross to lead a rescue expedition. Sadly, I have never met Sir James. I am, however, well acquainted with his cousin, Albert. Do you know him? February 2nd, 1849. Hello, Sora! Greetings and salutations. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Stripping her for all she's worth. Her boom boom, her ding-a-ling-a-lane. No! A cannery in the mine, plumb bomb the depths, poison! Meeting oarsmen, fatigue sets in, dragging the boy in his magic lantern, wrapping the stole man in the face and image. 3 hunting, only 1. Where did your 2 brothers go, poor Yorick? Well then. Let's see. Logbook. Perhaps one day someone will be able to catalog all the errors that brought us to this point. That's assuming the officers been recording all of their decisions. Somewhat. Those officers with their endless meetings, big dinners, comfy cabins, writing in their log books. And look what that got us. Good riddance if you ask me. I hope you have the time of your life then. Alright, hopefully you're able to calm your mind down in the meantime. Even if it's with my horrid accent. I have to say something. Woodruff will know what to do.
Mr. Woodruff, I need to speak with you about something I saw in Lieutenant Gore's cabin.
Oh, he's right there, you
I saw
know.
him writing in his logbook again this morning, but he seemed distressed. I was curious, so I took a look. My reading ain't so good, but it was nonsense, sir. The mindless ramblings of a madman, as far
You know
as I could tell.
You know he's right there, right? You're basically saying this while Gore is in the same proximity as you are.
Worried he's beginning to crack under the pressure.
That's what she said.
I see. You've done the right thing coming to me, lad.
It's what Ruben says is true, that the men need to know. Alright, let's see here. They started to believe me. They started to believe there's a way out of this. Maybe there was some truth in that dream I had. It's worse than I thought. Page after page of this trouble. On and on. Letters never sent. Poems. Drawings. I can't let them hold us back any
Listen up,
longer.
lads. You too, Gore. The lieutenant here is under the impression that we're about to be rescued. I'm sad to say I don't share his optimism.
Enough of your insubordination, Woodruff. I'll have you lashed if you say another word.
Lashed? Who'll be doing the lashing, Lieutenant? The Admiralty?
Maybe. If you dig the bodies up from in the depths below, perhaps.
Maybe one of your famous friends can help you.
Like Dickens.
What? It's all here in the logbook, lads. The poor bugger's gone mad. He's gonna get us all killed.
These men are still loyal to me, Woodruff. Still loyal to the crown.
Perhaps we should let the men answer for themselves, sir.
Maybe. Possibly. Firepower. With the last remaining the officers dead. We outnumber Gore, but only if I can get them all on my side. I can hardly believe it. All this time we were following the orders of the lunatic. But I can see some of the men are still coming to terms it. I'll lead them all to myself. They're gonna get off this ship. Alright, let's talk about you. Gore has to be stopped. He's out of his mind. Understand he wanted to prove himself. He's not much older than I am. But even I'm old enough to know I don't want to freeze to death here.
We are going to leave this ship, and we're going to live to tell the tale. Mr. Woodruff will show us the way. I'm sure of it.
Oh. Oh! Anyone else gonna have a standoff here then? Hot damn! I hope to God this doesn't end in bloodshed, even though I'm the one holding the gun. It's probably a Nerf dart in there. I'm lying through the bricks of my skin and rims. I never even fired this pistol before. How am I gonna fare in the firefight? Woodruff sounds like he has a plan. At very least he'd be sitting there wanting to die, waiting. Alright, let's see. I had a peek on Gore's fever scrawling in this strange script. I may not be able to read, but I know the devil's work when I see it. It said, this is the devil's word, my companions. Woodruff's an old fella, but there's something about him. Maybe there's a way out of this after all. Maybe. If he won't listen to reason, or perhaps he'll listen to force. God help the poor bugger. There's no choice left to make. This man will lead us all to hell.
Give it up, Lieutenant. From now on, we'll put our faith in the Lord, not you.
Oh, lordy lordy. They're all with me now. I have no choice but to end this.
It's over. Men are with me. Am I getting off this godforsaken ship?
Oh!
Scoundrels! Fools!
Uh-oh. Is this just gonna be like a round of like Reservoir Dogs?
He'll lead you to your graves, crucifixes by the shore. A pile of rocks atop your bones.
It's not too late, Lieutenant. You can still come with us.
You stole an officer's property. and then tricked these men with your lies about my writings.
I don't know. You don't sound that desperate to me, there, lad.
How could you understand? How could you possibly understand?
You're not thinking clearly, Lieutenant.
And why should these men trust a lowly wretch like you? Why? When you left England, you could barely write your own name.
Listen, you daft bastard.
You daft bastard!
You can come with us, or you can freeze to death here.
You're leading these men to their deaths, Woodruff, and I'll spill your blood before any of you leave this ship.
So, how are we learning about the French expedition here? Are we learning some grand tales? Are we learning some good facets about the Terror? Is this accurate to the Canadian lore?
Keep your hands clean, Lieutenant.
Ooh, we have done a successful mutiny! Lovely. Oh. Well, looks like we're logged off of that then. Wow, creepy skull. I got here just in time.
It's been a long time since anyone recovered human remains from the Franklin expedition, so this is a pretty big find, right?
I guess.
Ignore him. He's just trying to seem cool in front of the big shot reporter.
Oh, she's on to him!
No, seriously, what more can we learn from a skull? I'm more interested in tools, personal effects.
You can probably learn a good amount from a skull, depending on how in-depth you can find results from like making an analysis on it, perhaps? I'm no good at archaeology.
But it looks like this one died of something other than lead poisoning and frostbite. See? The skull is fractured.
Mind if I take a closer look?
Oh, bullet! Oh, that looks like a bullet shot that pierced through the skull. Ooh, yep. That might have happened during the mutiny. Who knows? Maybe this guy still has a story to tell. Observe the object, find clues. Punctured clean through. Can't imagine this would be anything other than a bullet. The poor guy was executed, there's little doubt about that. Alright, let's see. Anything else? Oh, gold tooth. No, that doesn't look like a tooth. It's a filling, maybe. That tooth looks different than the others. Is that a filling? Not exactly cheap back then. That rules out from being a simple sailor.
What kind of sailor had a filling back in 1845?
Who told you could touch that?
My guess would be an officer with a bullet in the forehead. Seems like close range. The whole thing sounds like mutiny to me.
She gets it. She gets it. If I'm right about the mutiny, this could be one hell of a story. David might be impressed for once, but it has to be rock solid before anything goes to print. Maybe Gervais can confirm it.
What do you think about my mutiny theory?
Ha, I think you've been watching too much TV.
What do you think? Was it through mutiny, fellas? Damn it.
No, there are plenty of explanations
He's
for
like
what might have happened
scared.
here.
He's like, damn it, she figured it out. I was the one who was supposed to figure it out. I'm leading this expedition. Goddamn son of a, where's my, I'm supposed to steal my discovery. God damn it. Damn this woman. Damn it, I need a murder. I need murder. Much murder woman. God, that sounded so bad. More a woman from squabble. He starts to de-age in his intelligence the more he gets upset. He starts becoming a toddler and speak. I got you, boy. And if the press comes out with this before the Prime Minister, that will ruin everything. Better get her off the ship before she ruins my career.
Well, if you'll excuse me, I have plenty of work to get on with. We can't let you fondle any more skulls for the moment.
What kind of fondling do you think she's gonna partake in, Alan?
Wait, but I thought...
We'll have What's-His-Face take you back to shore on the Zodiac. I'm sure you're eager to get a cup of hot coffee, but let's catch up tomorrow at base.
I...
Fantastic. Off you go.
Oh, God. So much for a good first impression. This guy is shutting me out already. What's David gonna say if I can't even get on the research ship? Well, okay. That happened. Oh, that must be the Inuit, perhaps. We will continue. There we go.
Nanolok foresaw tomorrow through the stories based on the patterns of nature.
Is that my reflection? How is nature doing this? Oh!
Floating in the cold ocean, Nanolok told its imagination to Kilak, the sky.
Hello! Kilak is basically talking like that.
Kilak listened in silence as they both stared far across distance and time.
Silence, too. Oh, is this another story now?
You heard me right, David. Mutiny.
Well, I gotta hand it to you, kid. This is big. The Franklin expedition is one of Canada's founding myths, but this could change everything we know about those last days on board the Terror. You have to keep snooping around, Dana. The story depends on it.
Tana. What have I been calling her this entire time? I feel like I butchered her name so many times already.
Yeah, about that. Gervais kind of gave me the old heave-ho. I'm heading back to shore now.
What? Oh, no. You're kidding me, right? Oh, you can't give up on a scoop like that. You're gonna have to... And you...
Oh, it's cutting off.
Oh, you can't give up on a scoop like that. You're gonna have to... And you...
Up. Yep.
That would be an understatement. My editor is expecting Pulitzer-winning material, but I think I just burned my only contact. On top of that, I'm freezing cold and this boat ride is making me want to hurl.
Sounds like you got things pretty rough.
You can say that again.
Wow, you call those problems? Hey, everyone has their own different things they suffer through. Let's not undermine them. Think. There. I have to find a way to save this article, whatever the cost. Okay, take it easy. Breathe. That's better. Now, all you have to do is come up with an idea so good that it single-handedly saves your article and your career. Piece of cake. Are you sure about that? Okay. We got anything in the box? No. Okay, what about this? Sealed box! What's in the sealed box? Wait, are those? They're from the archaeological ship. I need to find out what's in them.
Hey, could I take a look at what's in there? I'll be quick. Scout's honor.
Huh? No way.
What, seriously? How much damage could one girl do?
You could cost me my job. That's enough damage for you?
Maybe. No one touches the crates. Alan was clear about that. He's clearly suspicious of this journalist. That would usually make her okay in my books. But I don't know. Something about her. What about her? My last shred of hope could be in those boxes. I need to convince this guy to let me see what's inside. How do I put this?
I have some money my editor set aside for...
That's flattering, miss, but my, charms are not for sale.
Wait, no, that's not what I meant.
Oh, I know exactly what you meant.
Okay.
But you can't buy me off, although seeing you squirm is kind of priceless.
Oh. Nice one, Tanya. Guess I'll have to find something else. Alright, what else do you have? Maybe you'll respond well to a moment in the limelight.
Hey, you know the Discoverer, right? The magazine I work for? It's one of the biggest publications in the country, circulated in over 500,000.
You don't say?
He doesn't seem impressed.
When this article hits the stands, it's gonna make waves. How would you like a chance to ride them?
I'm not sure I follow.
I'm saying, why should Gervais get all the credit? How about this? The unsung heroes of archaeological research. Tell your side of the story. We can even get a nice shot of you in there too.
Yes.
Oh yeah? My mother would be over the moon.
Maybe.
Really? Well, in that case, all I need is...
If she wasn't half blind from diabetes.
No! See? Oh no! Damn diabetes, type 1 and type 2.
But hey, maybe I could read it to her on a 3-hour snowmobile ride to the nearest hospital. Sorry, hotshot. Can't say I care about fame. Besides, who cares what people like me have to say?
Well, maybe you're an Inuit. It seems like it.
What do you mean?
You see many Inuit on the news? You have many Inuit interviews.
Inuit. Oh, I mispronouncing that too. Ah!
Well,
Yeah, I thought not. I know at least 3 elders who'd heard about the great European ships caught in the ice.
Something almost tells me by the way that the voice acting for Sammy is like he's just reading it from the script. It sounds very wooden compared to everyone else who's given their performances. Maybe I'm off with that though. Maybe there was just... Maybe the voice direction, it was kinda janky in a lot of ways.
They knew exactly where the Erebus was, but nobody listened.
Yeah, something about it is like doesn't seem convincing, especially what he's trying to explain.
Guys like Gervais would rather poke around for decades than ask for help. They would have found the terror a long time ago.
It does.
They had taken their heads out of their asses.
Okay, I'll trust your word on that because, you know, I'll trust your word because I wasn't sure how I felt about the pronunciation or the acting in this case, but if it does sound authentic. Okay, got it. Yeah, see, I wasn't entirely sure how I felt about his acting, but if that is accurate to how they normally speak, then no complaints on that. I guess I never really had much experience with someone or Inuit who spoke in such a way. But then again, I never really went up north in a lot of ways. If I want this guy to let me snoop around, I have to convince him there's something to gain too. Maybe there's something to what he said about the Inuit. I might have an opening there.
You know, you and I are actually on the same side.
Oh yeah? Me and the big shot journalist?
Why do you think Alan threw me off the boat? It's because I was getting too close to the truth.
Okay.
I'm serious. I want the world to know what really happened to the Franklin expedition.
Why did I say French expedition? I've been making so many mistakes in this stream. God bloody hell. Why did I say French expedition? No one called me out on that. Molly, you didn't even call me out on that. Why? You just want to have me made a fool.
Not some colonial myth. I want the truth. The ugly truth. And I don't care who I piss off to get there. If the Inuit have a place in history,
Inuit.
I can help you reclaim it.
Jeez, who the hell does she think she is?
So what do you say?
You know, thinking about it, my snowmobile could do with some repairs. If your offer from before is still good, and you promise to stop talking about the truth for the rest of the ride back, I'll let you open 1 box.
For real?
1 box.
Not 2, not 7, 1.
You won't regret it. Sammy, right?
Cash only. No checks, okay?
Oh, I forgot they spell checks like that. All right, time to see what's in those boxes. Okay, there's that symbol. Planks. Let's see. What's the point of keeping a pile of rotten old planks? You never know. They do have a symbol on them. Bunch of old planks? I'm not gonna save my article with a few bits of old wood. There has to be more to this. Up, they're on the expedition.
Come on, lads.
No, we spell it as C-H-E-C-K-S. Yeah, basically that's how they spell it in the United States.
Commander, can I ask you a question?
You promised to stop with all this commander nonsense. Ask away.
I was wondering, how did you know that the Inuit were coming?
It's not easy to explain, William. Suluk appeared to me in a dream. I knew he'd come to help us.
Poppycock.
Poppycock!
Who's to say these savages won't eat us in our sleep?
Hey, don't do those racial stereotypes now.
I prefer seal meat. More taste.
Seal meat? Oh no, they eat the seals! Seppi, run! The Inuit are going to eat you! No! Seppi's a good soul. Damn, forgot this one knows some English. I wonder where he picked that up.
Don't worry. With our supplies and Kumak's hunting skills, we don't need to eat each other to survive.
Yay, no cannibalism.
We must learn how to live alongside one another.
Yes.
Who knows, Henry? You may come to appreciate our new companions.
You appreciate them all you like, sir. I choose to remain on guard till I'm back in England.
They're under a lot of pressure. But we can't go on that way or things can turn sour. What can I do to make them appreciate each other? That's not something you can just command. Well, let's see. What do we have here? Okay, let's see. Anything around here? Oh. Oh, never mind. Wind! Wind ice. Oh my god. The way that the gloves are placed on there. Are those gloves right there? It almost looks like the gloves are grasping at the breath. That's kind of... I feel your presence in the wind and snow, but I am not certain of where this path would take us. Alright. What about you, William? This wind is hell. Cold, merciless hell. I would give anything for the warmth of a roaring fireplace. Even a campfire would suffice. What about you? My god, this wind. I've seen heavy weather at sea, but here it's different. It whips across the ice floe, lashing us with shards of hail. Are we ever gonna get out of this white hell? No! We got an achievement where Ruben is on the brink of despair! Damn it! Are you gonna say poppycock again? The wind makes this blasted toothache worse with every gust. Oh, is he the one who gets the filling? I think one of my molars cracked from the cold. The slightest draft feels like 1,000 needles.
Please, surely you have something to ease this pain.
Sorry, old boy. There wasn't much left in the infirmary on board.
Oh, damn. Josephus, let's see what you have to say. Maybe hell is in fire and brimstone. Maybe it's like this, cold and white as far as the eye can see. Perhaps I'm already dead. Gah, listen to me, I'm sounding as miserable as old Henry. And what about you? Hey, you're the other Inuit. To me, the wind is both an enemy and a friend. It is cold and restless, but it brings the songs of nature to my ears. And what about you, Simon? Since we started, we had the wind at our back. It's pure luck, even though it freezes us to the bone. Perhaps it pushes us onward as we journey through this unknown land. Okay, what else do we have? The bell. The bell. Oh, it's just negative 16 degrees. Not counting the wind chill, by the way. You'll be fine. All right. This object comes from the Quellenut's boat. If they remained on that ship, all of them would be dead by now. Simon Woodruff included. Yeah, more than likely. I wonder what Reuben was thinking taking this off the Terror. The metal could be valuable for trading, but it doesn't make dragging the boats any easier. Oh, so he brought it out then, huh? I had to decide what might be of value about the Terror. Wish I picked something lighter. The bell seems to fascinate the Inuit though, especially the hunter, Kumak, think his name is. Maybe. And you what? The white people's boats are full of strange objects. Oh! They're speaking in their language. Wait, where is this other person? Yes, Oddcar, greetings and salutations. Hope you are doing well. Welcome to the stream. What brought you into this lovely foreign northern Canadian game about the Terror? Oddcog, have you watched the Terror? The primetime series? Was it terrible? Or was it terrific? God, that was a stretch. I wonder if the Kualanan use it for their rituals.
What even is this language?
It's like, it's not English, therefore it must be the devil. God.
Show some respect, Henry.
Yeah, damn Henry. Stop your poppycock.
Respect?
I see now, I see, god damn. If we are to survive, all of us, we need to communicate with the Kualanan. Wait, where is the other person? I just realized, where is the other one? I see you, and I see you. I heard it was terrible. Oh! Oh! Okay. Yeah, where is he? I'm not seeing him anywhere on this map. Maybe it's just like far back? Good job on them sticking with the language for this game. Oh! And where is him? Is he not in the picture either? Ha! You know what? You're probably alright. You're right. You're right. You got my good graces right there. Probably that too. Good job, lads. Good job. I learned a few words from the Inuit I met in Greenland all those years ago. Thanks to what they taught me, I can almost have a proper conversation with Kumar got at to it. Of course, if they speak too fast, I'm completely lost. Alright, what about you? What do you think about their language? I never thought I'd say this. I'm beginning to like the language. I think it's a fine language too. Good for you, Ruben. They sound so unusual, but they resonate with me somehow. Nice. And what say you, Henry? Oh, Bear from the tower. How do we end up burdened with this old thing? If God wanted us to communicate with these savages, we would share a common tongue. Hey, you would think they would give that common tongue to the animals as well, so they could speak with us like Dr. Doolittle? No! It's all there in the Bible. There's a lot of things in the Bible, good sir. And wait, I thought you couldn't read. Was he the one that couldn't read at all? How would you know that it's in the Bible? Because people told him about it? Therefore, in the name of it called Babel, because the Lord did there confound the language of all the earth, and for whence did the Lord scatter them abroad upon the face of all the earth? Sure, buddy, sure. A bell. Henry would be thrilled. Probably reminds him of his day of church. I hope they're not plotting against us in this strange ton. No, they just think we're dumb and too stubborn. If Suluk wants to learn the Kulanok's language, there must be a reason for it. Oh, is that what they call the whites? The Kulanok? All those things we took from the tower. It's like we can't quite let go of our old lives. The past weighs us down like an anchor. We must break free from it if we wish to move forward. I engraved my name on the terror's hue. Hope that's the last time I write it. The Simon Woodruff who's left the port of Greenhithe 4 years ago is gone. I want to become someone else. I have to. The survival of our group depends on it. William knows a few words that Inuit didn't, but not much. It is a great boon that Suluk speaks English. He told me that a sailor taught him. Find that hard to believe, but I don't have a better explanation. He's greatly respected as a shaman among the Inuit. Perhaps I should be wary of him? What am I saying? Quite the opposite. We need to start trusting each other. Alright, do we have anything else that we can go off of? Let's see. Oh, we can turn. Aha! So there they are! The wind doesn't blow as strong as you know how to move along with it. I do not know if these men will ever be able to learn that. Do the Canadians learn that, though? I'm glad I don't have to pull these boats full of things I have no use for.
Hey, sulivutit. Uwat ini karo mangilatit. Tamak kuno nga gudwaro di. Ito kawaro kamo.
Good attitude. Us learning the language of the Quillanot? I do not see what good that would bring. Up, see, even they can be a little bit stubborn. But if that's what our Angakuk are in this trance, we should do as he says. What about you now? I do not like the wind blowing at our backs. Carries our scent and that frightens the game. Oh! You mean the game that they hunt for in order to survive? This strange metal object sings when you hit it. Reuben Campbell told me. I feel like he's willing to get to know us, and the opposite is true too. And with mutual trust, we might reach our objective, whatever that is. And the language. If Suluk thinks it is helpful to learn the language of the Quillanot, I can try. If I can imitate a caribou and a polar fox, why not the Quillanog? There's my caribou impersonation. The flag! Alright, anything else? Why does that look like beef jerky to me? Maybe it is. It is meat! Aha! I knew it! I knew it was something edible. I prepared dry. No! Not caribou! Hurricane! No! Poor few men, but our group has grown since the Quillanot joined. Gonna have to hunt. We have to keep our food if we want to survive. Hey, how do you know? Also, they're probably right. I don't want to eat Haruka. Alright. I don't think that stuff is fit for human consumption. It's supposed to be meat, but nothing. Right now, I'll take whatever I can get. Alright, what about you? I can't believe these things these savages eat. Then again, they say John Franklin ate his own shoes to survive in these parts. God rest his souls. Ha! Probably not the right time for that one. Good pun, good pun. Yeah, good pun there. Ha! The face William Lockett made when he tasted the dry caribou. Wonder what he thought of it. Could have been a lot of things. This dried meat reminds me of my father's chewing tobacco. Oh. I can't imagine it tastes much better. Boo this man! Boo! Okay. A woman, Atwit, she had me taste some of that dry caribou meat and, well, it wasn't half bad actually. Better than our tinned meat anyway. I like to get to know them better, especially if we are to survive together. We'll get there, I'm sure of it. Yay! We have established trust! Good for us. Those animals gave us the meat so we can make this journey. For that I am thankful. Simon trusts me to guide him on our land. I feel connected to him. But he didn't recognize the symbol carved in the terror's hue. Not yet. Perhaps it was too soon. Alright, engraved symbol. Patience. There is a long journey ahead. Alright, what about you here? Food will be hard to come by out here. We have our canned food, the Inuit have the dried meat. Let's hope that's enough to see us through. And what about trust? I feel we can become closer to the Inuit. If we can learn to respect each other, we could achieve great things together. But now that I think about it...
Tell me, you carved a symbol on the hull of the Terror alongside us. What was it?
That was meant for you, Simon.
It was? I feel like I've seen it before.
Ooh, revelations are coming down.
A dream, maybe. But that's not possible.
Oh, now that's a clue that must be for them on the other side in the other decade.
That is possible. Are you certain?
Well, I've never experienced anything like it. What do you think it means?
It means you must trust me, that I'm your guide on this journey.
My guide? But to where? To civilization?
I cannot answer that, Simon. But know this. You are not the first to see this symbol, nor you will be the last.
Yay! All of us can see the symbol now. Okay, so now we can go back. Not the first or the last. What the devil is he talking about? Now we can go back to here, and now she can learn about the broken circle. Wait, that symbol.
Something bothering you?
Yep, it's that same symbol right there.
Oh, it's nothing. Probably just a coincidence.
I love coincidences. Care to share?
Well, okay. Follow the line I'm making with my finger, right here. It might sound crazy, but I think I've seen this before. I don't know, maybe I dreamed it?
Oh, she dreamed it too!
You dreamt it?
I don't know. I've been having these weird dreams lately. Maybe it's all the coffee I drink.
She's probably doing the same dreams as Simon then.
Last night, there was this giant bear and... Why are you asking me this?
I have something that might interest you.
For my article?
For your article and not for your article. It might interest you either way.
Do tell.
But you have to be prepared to listen.
That's
all right.
why I'm here, Sammy. I told you.
Oh, you've told me plenty, but I'm not sure how much you listen. We're arriving at the port. You ever been on a quad before?
I don't even remember what a quad is. Oh, have Sammy take Tanya on a road trip. Road trip! Oh, that's what a quad is. Oh, so there's parallels right there, it looks like. So that's them traveling still, and that's them on the quad. Nice art style, we'll say. I really like it. I wonder if that's based on Inuit. It's an ATV. My beautiful little fresh crease. How are we doing today? Despite some scuff early on in the stream, we are doing all right. We are doing all right. Hope you're doing quite as fine. Negative Creep greetings and salutations to you. Hope you are doing well. Welcome. We are learning about the Terror. The Terror being the famous ship that was shipwrecked in the far north of Canada, and 3 different decades that coincide with what transpired. Whether it's from the decade of the Terror to the people looking it up and finding the remains. All Canadian.
Others kill out of fear. But this fear causes an illness that festers when not addressed. Nanoluk understood that the only cure.
Ooh, glass engraving. That actually sounds neat. It almost sounds like it's something that will be a nice pastime, if anything else. Hope it goes well. Ooh, got it, got it. Okay, so they went on the ATV, they stopped at a regular location.
Well, this is the place. I'm gonna start a fire so we don't freeze to death out here.
Okay, Sammy, good for you.
Hope the ride wasn't too bumpy.
I promise I will never complain about Montreal public transport again.
Yay! Montreal public transport! Ding, 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 ding. Cat lady, have you been on Montreal public transport? Is it as bad?
Come on, it wasn't that bad. Okay, maybe it was that bad.
So why do you want to show me this place? What's so special about it?
Remember that symbol you showed me from the Terror?
Oh, is it this, perhaps?
I've heard elders talk about seeing something similar at this Inuksuk.
Inusuk. Oh! I've been dealing with a lot of potholes myself around my time, but I can only imagine what Montreal's potholes are like. Potholes that'll probably take up your entire vehicle at this point. Not exactly what I call a solid lead, but since I can't get back on the research vessel, I'll have to do.
Okay, I guess I can take a look around.
All right, let's see here. Let's search. All right, the Inusuk. Let's try this out. If I remember correctly, there it was. That letter with the symbol the elders told me about. It almost does look like he has a little mustache there. I just noticed. He doesn't seem like he has a mustache in this portrait, but it almost looks like he has a little mustache with this model. Didn't want to show it to that jerk Alan, but her? I should trust Nuna and show it to her.
Hey, look,
What have you got there?
I found something between the stones of this Inuksuk. Some kind of tin cylinder.
Inuksuk. Inuksuk. Oh. It almost sounds like a nook from Barnes & Noble. Those are...
inside, written in English.
English? Interesting. In English? I'm just a messenger, and I'm not even sure what the message is, but I had to bring her here. She saw that symbol. It can't just be a coincidence. Alright, what does she think about it? Inuksuk. Why would the Inuit build an Inuksuk here? Out in the middle of nowhere.
Sammy, do you know what this Inukshuk means?
Inukshuk. Inukshuk. Inukshuk!
Not sure really, but whatever it is, it's not a good omen.
Damn it, it's a bad omen! Well, as long as it does have 666 on it.
What makes you say that?
For the Inuit people, human-shaped Inuksuk sometimes act as a warning.
This is human-shaped? Those are some wide hips then in this case. That is a wide hip Inukshuk, if I ever have seen one. Holy moly!
Someone may have died here or they were murdered. Now their spirit is haunting this place.
Are they the spirits that curse anyone who pronounces Inukshuk wrong? Like me? Like I'm pronouncing it horribly right now? Great. Out in the middle of nowhere with a guy who believes in ghosts. Some lead this is. Alright, let's see about the message. I came all this way, might as well hear him out.
Are you gonna show me this letter, or are we just gonna stand around till we freeze to death?
Sure, take a look.
I wonder if this Inuit type of music.
See that symbol? Looks kind of like the one from the boat, right?
June 14th, 1849. Left HM ship Terra 22nd April, having been beset since September 1846. Made our way south. Harsh conditions. Men becoming weaker by day. Headaches, no game. Cursed? Simon Woodruff. Well, he did say he couldn't really read, so of course I kind of get what he's saying here. What the? The survivors of the Terror? And they came here with the Inuit? And this symbol, it's the same one for the Hall of the Terror, the one I saw in my dream. Who is this Simon Woodruff guy? If he was an officer on the Franklin expedition, I would have seen his name before. He sure didn't spell like an officer. My copy editor would have a field day with this. They says something about a curse. Those poor saps, they must have been losing their minds. But there has to be a logical explanation for all this. And if I was the one to crack it, it could make my career. What were they going through? What were they thinking when they wrote this? Well, probably we'll find out here. Oh, look at that! Up! It's another thick, hip, human-shaped Inuksuk.
Commander?
One moment, William. Let me finish my message. And enough with this commander nonsense. Yeah. What is it?
Sir, this place is exposed. And with this blizzard coming, shouldn't we think about leaving soon?
Indeed we should. The problem is Suluk. His condition has deteriorated, and he's too weak to walk.
No, no!
Do not worry about me, Sam. My journey goes more far than here.
I hope so, Suluk, because Suluk? Damn. He's fallen unconscious. William, quickly. There's something wrong.
I'll do my best, Commander, but the Inuit have been showing signs of weakness for some time now.
Oh, what could it be then?
We all have.
But this is different. It's not just exhaustion, it's... Well, I don't know what it is.
Oh, probably something they can't comprehend.
Some doctor you are.
Hey! They don't have a vast knowledge of Inuit in this case.
I never claimed to be a doctor, you raggedy ass.
Enough bickering. There has to be a rational explanation.
Oftentimes there really isn't a lot of rational explanations. It goes beyond rational.
If there is, we may not have time to look for it. We're freezing out here.
Oh yeah, it does seem cursed. Maybe this is the dreaded curse.
We must find some way to help the Inuit. They're counting on us. Reuben, see if there's anything we can do for them.
Aye, sir.
All right, let's see. Let's take a look around here. Yep, curse. There we go there. We have to face facts. If we can't rule Suluk, there's little we can do for him. We need to find out what's wrong with him, and fast. What about you then? This poor fella doesn't look so well at all.
What do you think, William? You don't buy this talk of curses, do you?
I'm no doctor, Commander.
And I'm no commander. But we're making do as best as we can. Come. Speak your mind.
I've spent enough time with doctors to see how the human body can confound men of science.
That line sounded a lot quieter than all the other dialogue that we heard so far. Has anyone noticed that? It's like that one wasn't on the same volume.
But in the end, there's always an explanation for everything.
Okay, now it sounded back to normal.
Any thoughts?
I don't think they had clerics in this time period, or at least with them.
Scurvy, botulism, typhoid, maybe. For now, I have no idea what the disease is. Those medical books we brought from the ship's library could shed some light on the matter.
Maybe. Possibly. Medical books, they say. If anyone's going to discover what's wrong with Suluk, it has to be William. He's the closest thing we have to a doctor. And he's probably the only one that can make sense of that medical book. Maybe. Alright, let's see. I took this book from Guth's library here and left the Terra. I knew it might come in handy. Let's compare this chap's condition to the symptoms listed in the book. Okay, that's typhoid fever. Scurvy. Ah! His abdomen is neither swollen nor taut. This would rule out typhoid fever. He's clearly suffering. Simple indigestion wouldn't put him in such a state. Cramps should point to dysentery, but that isn't the case here. Most strange. Suluk's gums are healthy. Most scurvy patients lose their teeth. No fever either. If it was typhoid, he'd be burning up. Undilated pupils, that rules out botulism, but the features of his face are contracted. He suffers from a headache, clearly. Poison? No! Could it be... Oh, was it from the barrels like they were stating before? from the lead? Because these weren't procured or... Oof. Because they taught it was foreboding. It was foreboding to this moment. Seems like this old chap was poisoned. Can't see any other explanation.
Well, William, what's your verdict?
We can rule out scurvy, typhoid, or dysentery. The only possible diagnosis left would be some sort of poisoning.
It is a sickness of the unbelievers.
Oh, come on, shut up!
It devours them from within.
Oh, shut up, Henry. You'll probably get poisoned too.
Better that we don't risk catching it.
Oh, pfft.
Please, Henry, spare us the sermon.
God damn it, Henry. Shut it. Poisoning. I don't have much hope, but now it's clear. We can't be of any help to Suluk and his people. I need to rewrite my message. I'll make it clear they have been unable to determine the cause of their illness. If by some miracle a rescue mission happens upon this place, it might just buy them some time. Alright, poison. If we had someone with real medical training, we could figure out what poisoned Suluk. Whatever it is, I can't just shake the feeling that this is all our fault. They've survived in this hostile environment for centuries. Thrived. Then we showed up. You don't need a medical degree to work this one out. I wonder if she's going through the same notion. Suluk is a part of her Agankut. I feel like I butchered that. His illness is a bad sign. Even Kumag is sick. He can barely hunt. Usually nothing affects him. Are we being poisoned by the Kolanuk? Do they want to kill us?
Concerned, Atuat?
I am, Willia. I can hardly see Suluk's harmonic.
Harmonic. Okay.
His... Kaumanik?
Harmonic.
Harmonic means light. I can feel his light weakening. I'm worried about him.
Okay, poisoning. This Kolanuk are restless, but they can do nothing against the poison that kills Suluk. I hope Kunamak will come back with game, although I doubt Suluk has the strength to eat. Alright, was there anything else? The Inuksuk. This structure is foreboding, but at least it can be seen from afar. It could help to attract the attention of the rescue mission. Wishful thinking. What about you, Sue? This is Inuksuk. So unless their strength again to fall, and we stopped, they started to build the Inuksuk. Maybe it's one of those rituals to protect themselves against dangers they don't understand? Maybe. Let's see. Natar has us build this Inuksuk. He seems to believe this will be Suluk's final resting place. I hope he's mistaken. Oh, so that's why it's considered a bad omen. The possibility of one of them dying in this case. Alright, let's see. Do we have anything else that we can interact with before we go on different direction? I think that's about it. So let's turn this way. What has happened to Suluk? What is this evil that devours him? Did the Turagunk seize him? I wish we would never have trusted these Kolanuk. It is all their fault. The Kolanuk thought they had the medicine to understand Suluk's sickness. But Akunt, like Suluk, faces evils that ordinary men cannot comprehend. For Ankakuk dies, this Inuksuk will be used to warn all Inuit who pass through here. Let's see. Oh, it's that lantern? Okay. Okay, we still have to search though. Binoculars, okay. That's another piece. Let's see. Do we have anything else we can interact with? Oh, there's another passageway we can go. Ah, here we go. Veal soup. Oh. Alright. Equipment. So we got that. Alright. I don't understand. How can the Inuit be so sick but we're all barely affected? Is this something we brought upon them? If it is, I could never forgive myself. Stay not to it. I hope you and your people get better soon. I need to find a way to help you and your people. Something, anything. Maybe with the right equipment, your chances of survival would be higher. Gravy soup. Veal soup, yeah. Have you had veal soup, cat lady? Have you had it before? Okay. Only I have no idea that we had would be useful. They seem to love that dried meat of theirs. Could that be the culprit? But if it was, why would they get sick now of all times? No, has to be something else. What's explained to me that some Inuksuka used to bring down game a bit like scarecrows. Now you don't eat much veal? Understandable. But this one, I don't know. It's ominous somehow. We can't just abandon the Inuit in the middle of nowhere like this. There has to be some way to improve their chances, if only to ease our own guilt.
Commander, if we have to leave now, I'd like to give a few things to our friends.
You're a fine lad, Reuben. I was thinking along the same lines. What do you propose?
I'm not sure. A lamp could be useful in the dark. Binoculars might help them spot game and plan a route ahead, but with them too weak to hunt right now, I think some of our food would be helpful too.
Commander, I appreciate the help these folks have given us, but that's more than we owe them.
Are you sure about
We have
that?
to think of ourselves right now. We'll need that food if we're to reach the mainland.
We've travelled side by side for months, Josephus. Have you no compassion for your fellow man?
Reuben, do as you see fit. I trust you to help the Inuit without endangering us.
Understood, Commander.
What is he gonna say? Cursed! Cursed! The expedition, the crew, even those savages. This godforsaken land, this hellish wind, these rocks. Cursed! And this wretched toothache. Oh, I bet he's the one gonna be shot in the head. Oh Lord, what have I done to deserve this pain? If they poison themselves somehow, there's nothing we can do for them. We should leave them to their fate. They will do the same to us. If only we could take their fur coats. It's not like they'll be needed them for much longer. Nice plan there, Henry. Finally works. Is that the greatest achievement they're capable of? Oh my God, he's horrible. They should see our great cathedrals. They wouldn't believe their eyes. I don't think they would care. Especially if they don't really worship the kind of deity. I know our equipment is supposed to be our best asset for survival here, but I'm sure if I'm be able to drag these damn boats 2 feet further. And what about you then? These people are dying. We can't stand around waiting for it to happen. It's cruel, but we have to move on without them if we're going to survive. If Woodruff wants to stay here out of loyalty, then there's no better than the Cretan gore and the terror. We must make it back home. I made a promise to Moira. Oh, your daughter then? I've not been feeling good for weeks. I hope I haven't caught their sickness of theirs. Maybe. That thing reminds me of the tomb of the Earl of Busham and Dunkeld Cathedral. An eerie sight to be sure. Of course, around there you can always go to a pub to cheer yourself up. Giving away half of our sword and gear? Madness. That Reuben lad is soft in the head, and what's worse, Woodruff agrees with him. It's cruel, but in times like these, you have to look after your own. I just hope we don't regret giving away half of our food. Who knows? Let's see. These things are as useless as they are heavy, and the food is awful. They don't want anything to do with our food, it seems. I'm not sure the Kunanak agree with him, but Reuben Campbell is a generous man.
For the food, Hallukalak, even if it burns my stomach.
Oh no, it has that affection.
I'll admit it's not fine dining, but I hope it helps you and your people, Atuet. I only wish there were more we could do.
Ah. If we lose the Inuit, we don't have the manpower to drag our gear any further. One problem at a time, William. And what about you? It's not much, but I hope these items offer our Inuit friends a greater chance of survival. Let's see. If there's anything else that we can interact with here. Alright, let's see. I think what we'll just do next, maybe we'll go back here and we can maybe explore some more. I came all this way, might as well hear him out.
Are you gonna show me this letter, or are we just gonna stand around till we freeze to death?
Sure, take a look. See that symbol? Looks kind of like the one from the boat, right?
Oh, now they updated the note. Met Inuit who helped us, but they fell sick. Mainly behind. But we'll offer supplies. What the? The survivors of the terror? They came here with the Inuit? Sounds like the Inuit were brought down by some kind of illness. But what was its source? And why them and not the sailors? Maybe there's a clue in some of the items the sailors left behind. Yeah, I'm thinking it might be the tin cans. Ugh, there goes my appetite. Yep. These are the same as the cans we found on the Terra.
If the sailors left cans here, it must have been for a reason.
Maybe they got sick of eating the same old stuff.
Is that the veal soup?
Take it from someone who worked freelance. Eating crap is better than starving to death. Ha!
True. Damn, must be tough having a fancy media career. Let's take a closer look.
Didn't one of the scientists say something about canned goods in the 19th century? Maggie, I think.
I don't know. They always make me stay with the Zodiac.
It was the sealing process. The lead they used to seal the cans contaminated the food.
Yep.
European sailors back then would have built up a tolerance for lead.
But for the Inuit, it would have been a hell of a shock to the system.
Yep.
You could be onto something there.
You could have poisoned him like Suluk. So yeah, that must be a revelation. So the sailor's food caused the curse? Hardly surprising. It wouldn't be the first time the solutions caused more harm than good. Alright. That kind of thing was common in those days. Merchants would take advantage of a large order to offload defective inventory. I wonder how many people paid the price for someone trying to earn a quick buck. Wish I could say things have changed. Now we could probably go back here, and now they could probably know about, well, that. What if it was the food, the cans, the material they are made of? Game has become so scarce of late, we'd be needing more canned foods than usual.
Take a look at these cans for me. Does anything strike you as odd about them?
Let me see. You're right, sir. The lead solder on the cans is damaged. It's turned green. It's flaking. But if it's the canned food, why aren't we sick too? We've been eating it for years.
Oh, they're probably more used to natural things like hunting game than anything artificial like that. It will be a shock to them systems for sure.
That's precisely it. We each had a lifetime eating slop on the Navy, or as the Inuit who lived off the land. That might explain why it's affected them as it has. We must get rid of these tainted preserves. From now on, we eat only what we hunt.
Remarkable, Commander. You may just have saved Suluk and the Inuit from certain death.
Are you sure? I mean, they already seem poisoned from eating from the canned goods. How can you cure them?
Prince, this Inuksuk? Had you lost all hope for me?
We thought you entered the spirit world, Suluk, but your almanac shines again.
I see. And I noticed some of the dialogue doesn't match with the subtitles. Not to a bad degree, though.
That's so funny.
For us, man-shaped Inuksuk can be a reminder that someone has passed.
Especially with those wide
and
hips.
that their soul is present where they had died.
That's not in the text box. Oh, now it is. Okay.
It's like waking up finding your friends, but crossed in ground above your head.
So is it like a very similar one?
But you are an Anikatub Tsuluk, a dead man brought back to life.
Through the revelation of canned goods being the devil.
If that's so, let's replace this symbol with an inuksuk that will indicate to our destination.
And the Guraktuk, the dead brought back to life. Did I resurrect Suluk? Oh, you were just sitting there writing. Is this my destiny? Is this the meeting of my dream?
Well, I'll leave a message for the rescue party. Gentlemen, empty one of the boats. Suluk and his people have dragged our sorry arses this far. It's time we return the favor.
All right. We got another one.
Ta-da!
Ta-da!
Well, bravo, I guess.
You asked why I brought you here. I'm trying to show you.
The film reel looks ancient. You sure it's okay to put it up there like that?
Wait, there's film reel? I'm trying to see what the film reel is in this, but I'm not noticing it.
What? Like I'm gonna unspool it on the ground?
Oh.
This way you can see the whole thing.
Oh.
The whole story.
Ooh.
Can you stop talking in riddles for 1 minute and tell me what any of this has to do with the terror?
I was building up to that. Jeez, you're ruining the suspense. Remember when I found that tin cylinder in the Inuksuk? There was a note inside. Here.
I wonder if that's the one Simon wrote. What is this, show and tell? Alright, let's take a look. I guess I should take a closer look in this mysterious note. Causes sickness, intoxication from lead in cans. We'll hunt from now on, continuing south together. Cause King. Sounds like they all left together, but it doesn't say where they went. Who is this Simon Woodruff? Not one of the officers of the Franklin expedition, that's for sure. Whoever he is, he must have just given me the scoop of a lifetime. And wait, is that?
Sammy, it's that symbol again.
Yes, it is.
See? As soon as you showed it to me, I remembered hearing stories about it showing up here. It didn't mean much at the time, but, well, there it is.
Incredible. This is incredible.
Yay! I thought Nuna was crazy, but it's all happening just like she said it would. I've done what she told me to anyway. Who knows where this is going? Alright, let's see here. Do we have anything else? That's a lantern. Up. Light. Okay. The lamp. Nice catch. Only Dr. DeVace could see me now. Alright. And then the light for you. I'm guessing there's no point trying to light this. Alright. And then the binoculars. There we go. This definitely looks like it could have belonged to the sailors from the Terror. Guess I was right to trust my instincts. Yes. And then we need to find the... probably the veil soup? Damn. Bet those ass kickers kisses back on the book would love to get their hands on these. Let's see. The Borealis? In a can? Oh my goodness. Up, more film. Is that how they hunt bear? There we go. Alright. Good. I think the film strip has finally gotten her attention.
This film, you said it was from your aunt?
Yes.
More of a family friend. She gave it to me when I was a kid because I used to love the story it told.
And yet you still call them canned despite the fact that they're obviously grilled. Oh, the steamed veil.
The weird thing is, she contacted me a few days ago and asked if I still had it. She said I should keep it with me, that someone would be interested in it. Guess she was talking about you.
Okay. Well, were people able to hear that sound alert anyways? Hello, Bert. Thank you for the 200 bits. I was asking the chat because Tangia's sound alerts have been horrendous as of late. That's why we had to turn them off. Okay, it's not only work for Bird. Now those, here's the thing. Those sound alerts are from Sound Alerts. The ones that we've been having trouble with because the volume was always so quiet, that's Tangia. Those are two different places. So, I could look on Sound Alerts maybe sometime over the weekend to see if there are ones that could fit the bin. But here's the thing though, they would be Sound Alerts. Not the visual kind though. That will be the negative side of the thing. But yeah, those ones I'm thankful do work. But Bird, greetings and salutations to you. Hope you are doing well. Welcome to the stream.
But how could she have known?
She knows all kinds of things.
More things.
She even mentioned this place.
Do you think she might know anything about the Terror?
Maybe you could ask her yourself. She lives pretty far away though. A place southeast of here.
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna have to go on the quad again.
How does she feel about visitors?
So long as you like hearing old stories, you'll get on like a house on fire.
House on fire? So, it's gonna get intense then, huh?
There's another reel too, but this one's sealed.
Well, thank you for the 100 bits. Good, that sound alert works too. I'm so happy that's the case.
Well, I guess I could help with
I
that.
hate that I got that
It's
one.
gonna cost a fortune, but that's what company credit cards are for.
Oh, I just had to use mine today for binders and shipping out African donations today. Fine. Might as well see what all this fuss is about with this film strip. Well, no one's going to be developing this anytime soon. It's been drawn on with a knife or something. Some kind of story about a bear. And these three silhouettes here? Warriors, maybe? And wait a minute. It's that symbol again. Yep, around the bear. Maybe it's an Inuit thing. There's another film case. This one's sealed.
Operation Borealis. What the hell is that?
Operation Borealis. Manned by the one and only Skinner! 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 At least you have that, yes. And don't worry, I'll see if I can get a fart one that is redeemable by points, not by bits. I will probably have to get rid of one and make it a bit redeem though. So, we'll hold on to that hope in the meantime. Because I know now some people might not want to use bits, which is understandable. But I'll have to look through the ones and see which ones don't really get utilized as point redeems. And maybe just make that a bit one so we can replace it with a fart one. Because as much as fart redeems can be a little bit repetitive, I know you love them. I know my community loves them. And when my community is sad that they're not working properly, I do get a little bit bummed out. I will admit. And to keep the fartocracy going, I will do my best to find a good one. I hope. I'm sure there's like a whole bunch of them that we can find from there. A reverb one or a wet one, I don't bloody know. I mean, there's a long one, but that's a bit redeem. I'm gonna see if I can find one that's points related. Maybe not to the same extent, but maybe a minor one. See? I'm all about democracy. I'm not trying to be against you in any way, shape, or form. See? I'm gonna try and keep this alive for all of you. Even if they do irritate me. I know all of you enjoy them, or well, a majority of you.
Hey, don't mess with that. That one's never been opened. I don't even know what's on it.
It's probably steamed hams. Maybe David could help. I'll send him a text. He should get back pretty quickly. Phone. How she's getting reception all the way out here? Must be a satellite phone or something. Maybe. Ah, here's a message from David. Oh wow, he even sent me a picture? Operation Borealis. A scientific expedition looking for a meteorite in the 50s? What's that got to do with anything? Now he's calling. Must be important.
I got that picture you sent over. Care to tell me what Operation Borealis has to do with the Franklin expedition?
It's a lead I'm following up. It's kind of hard to explain.
Try me.
Ha! I may have found evidence of collaboration between survivors of the expedition and an Inuit group.
It looks like they may have headed south after they abandoned the Terror.
So what? I sent you to be there when they brought the ship out of the water.
Think about it, David. No one's ever accounted for all of the crew of the Terror. And we might have found evidence that they had help in surviving.
I suppose there might be a story there, but where were they going?
That I don't know, but I think I could find out. I just need a couple of things from you.
Some good old favors.
What kind of things are we talking?
Steamed hams.
First, I have a reel of film I want to send your way. I'd like to have it developed ASAP.
This is all suspiciously reasonable so far.
Oh, yeah, don't say it like that. You're gonna jinx it.
Also, I need some funds. I was hoping I could use the magazine's credit card.
There it is. All right, how much? And who are you paying it to?
A good journalist never reveals her sources.
Since when are you a good journalist?
I won't screw up, David. I promise.
Well, that's another section done. Oh, this is someone different, though. We haven't been introduced to this character yet. This must be the third protagonist in this whole thing. Well, let's see what they bring about.
Beyond the horizon lived 3 hunters who killed to prove themselves. Shame, hate, and pride passed down through generations, fueling their actions.
Oh, I thought for a moment that was like 3 L's in there.
Their egos knew no hunger as they marked all of their kills and belongings.
Don't tell me it was with the piss. Please don't tell me it was with the piss. Oh yeah, this is a different one now.
Gentlemen, welcome to the ass end of nowhere. Make yourselves at home.
Why does that voice give me soldier vibes from Team Fortress 2?
In the coming weeks, you will be sleeping in dirt. You will be bathing in ice-cold streams, and you will be defecating in bushes.
Well, that's just a shitload of information there, sir.
So before we commence Operation Borealis,
ah,
why don't you remind the boys of the facts, Lieutenant?
So this must be the in-between of the terror side and the investigative side, then. This must be the film that they're developing right here for Operation Borealis.
Sir, a few weeks ago, we got word of an unidentified object crash landing south of our current position. Command believes that this object is a meteorite, and they've ordered a team to locate said meteorite and perform the necessary analysis.
Accurate as always, Humphrey. Now, because it is critical that we document our findings, we have a civilian along for the ride.
Oh, you mean this fella, fine fella here?
I trust that you've already given him a warm welcome.
Not every day us grunts get to channel our inner Brando.
Marlon Brando?
Just make sure you stay on my good side. Okay, Petey?
Petey?
I'll try my best, Lieutenant. Soon as I, find my equipment, that is. Without my camera, there isn't gonna be much of a film.
So he's the one who's filmed this whole thing.
It must have been delivered with the rest of the gear.
Well, get the lead out of your ass. We're moving out this afternoon, whether you're ready or not.
It's going to be somewhere. But where? Well, there's a suitcase right there. That suitcase looks kinda familiar. Bingo! My trusty brilliant Bolex H16 and her marvel of European technology. Ah, damn it!
What's wrong, kid? Forgot to pack your swimsuit?
Maybe that. I hope you don't mind me skinny dipping though. I bet that will be invigorating for us to see.
No, I found my camera, but no film. I must have packed them separately. Just can't remember where.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to find out then. I could have sworn I packed the film with the camera. Must be somewhere else. Okay, might be... Up. Oh, I thought it might have been in there. Let's see. Who brings a suitcase on a trek like this? Civvies. No goddamn sense. You could say that again. Jesus, the kid couldn't find his ass with both hands. Can only imagine the whooping I've gotten if I lost my rifle back in Korea. Oh. Private Grant. This little squirt planning on lugging a suitcase through the wilderness for weeks? Might be. Or it could be in the tent. So I hope the kid travel light, cause he doesn't look like he's strong enough to carry much. Lost his camera, lost his film, lost his suitcase. He wouldn't have made it through basic training. Heck, I nearly didn't. Tent! Looks like the guys are keeping the gear in that tent, but it's padlocked shut.
Say, Mike, I'm looking for my camera. Any chance I could take a look in the tent?
Sorry, Pete. Nothing for you in there. Take a look somewhere else.
Weird. Would it hurt to let me take a look? Guess not. Enjoy your camping trip, boys. Better you than me anyway. I guess so, lad. What are we? All the stuff we'll need is our tent. Better take inventory before you leave. If we end up in the middle of nowhere and missing some piece of gear, I'll never hear the end of it. Then I hate the army. Oh, a nice counter there. Okay. Hey, my film reels. They must have got it mixed up with the rest of the gear. But wait, what's the deal with the other stuff?
That sure is a lot of gear for a mission this size. What's it all for?
Hey, you didn't say any of that, okay?
Maybe. Good. Now I have all the stuff I need for the mission. And it seems those guys aren't taking any chances based on the gear in that tent. Well, I got what I need, but what's the deal with the rest of the gear they brought?
Say, I think I've seen one of those before. Is that a Geiger counter?
HR Geiger counter. It counters all the times that he puts sex-related objects in his artwork. Everything looks phallic if you look close enough, even the alien. Yeah, there's a lot of sexual imagery in his artwork if you look close enough. Even the xenomorph, even Jonathan Davis's microphone stand. A lot of his images, probably even the Emerson, Lake and Palmer cover that he did. Or that Blondie cover.
Hey, who left that tent open?
Sir, that was me. I was taking inventory.
How about next time you don't let the civvy go poking around our gear? Huh, Green?
What's your plan with that? You looking for uranium?
Uranium in my ass, maybe.
Hey, Peter, I think I saw some rocks over there with some weird markings on them. Now you've got your camera, why don't you go get some shots, huh?
Maybe.
I was just wondering what...
That was an order, Pete. I'll make it clearer in the future.
Yes, sir.
What the hell was that? A lot of helly. Who left that? Not my problem. Well, I don't know on what I've been told. Uranium ore is worth more than gold. Damn commies could ever write a hit like that. Maybe. That lyric honestly sounds familiar. Which asshole left the tent open? And I hope I can remember to work that thing. I was hungover when they showed me back at base. Oh, that's not a good sign. God damn, why'd I leave that lying around? Hope that Civvy didn't figure out what it's for. He probably did already. MRAs, check. Canteens, check. Secret stuff that I'm supposed to talk to the civilian about? Check. Alright. God damn it, who left that thing lying out? Ah! I all for being thorough. Why Screen's doing inventory again? Maybe she's just nervous. Just was Laren killed about this job that much. You mean this Laren? Alright. They better keep this stuff in good shape. Otherwise, it's coming out of their pay. Tent. Delicious. Can't believe Green left that thing wide open. Soon as I finish my briefing, I ought to put a rocket up him. We don't need the leadership nosing around. Alright. How did my films get lumped in with the stuff that's packed in that tent? And what is that stuff? Looks straight out of a science fiction movie, especially that yellow thing. Alright. So we're probably gonna go ahead and... Ooh, who is this? Corporal Gagnon. Style? Why bringing all this junk? We're just gonna have to lug it around on their backs. Looks like someone messed up leaving that tent open. And seen one of those things in the back of my kid brother's comic books. Figured they were just toys. Let's see. Anything else around here? Let's see. Yeah, that's right, kid. You go film those rocks over there. The military needs all the movies about rocks they can get. Jackass. Every round's so harsh. So there's something carved on rocks over there. Probably Eskimo for shitty camping site. Hey, it's Inuit. I haven't even noticed those carvings before the lieutenant told Peter to have a look. That's the boss, all right. Sending you off on some bullshit job when he wants you out of the way. Most of the other officers just scream at you, call you an idiot. Or worse. They call you filthy. Carving on rocks? Haven't those Eskies heard the paper? Hey! God! Why are these so harsh? Hopefully those rocks keep Peter busy for a moment. God damn, that kid's annoying. Hey! He's curious. Rock carvings. Sure, that would keep it a little run busy. Alright. Let's go ahead and get them. Well, the lieutenant was right, I guess. Looks like there are some carvings on that rock. Don't see what it has to do with this meteorite, but there's something strange about that rock. Like someone was trying to mark this spot. Like it has some special significance. Yup. It's now time to continue.
I thought we'd never see trees again.
Oh, they're under the snow.
3 years?
They've been traveling for 3 years?
Almost 4. But that means we're on the right track. All thanks to you, Commander.
Hey! He said not to call him Commander.
I thought I told you all to stop with this Commander nonsense.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I figured. I figured all about that. That's why I was like, hey, don't you say anything like that in this case. Yeah, I had a feeling that terminology would be derogatory in this sense. Like it would be more kind to say there was Inuit.
I'm sorry, sir. Perhaps Captain would be more to your liking. Admiral, maybe.
Ooh, maybe.
Much like an Inukshuk, these trees are a symbol of our salvation.
Game should be plentiful here.
And, more importantly, this is the gateway to the south, to civilization. No offense.
None taken. Our first sight of trees after so long is quite the occasion. We should celebrate it. But how? Well, we can look at the carved symbols and the trees. Think we can start with those. Those trees mark the end of the first chapter. Oh yeah, I always had a problem with the term that terminology in particular. So it's like, yeah, something about that doesn't seem right. So yeah, I was like, thank goodness that I was in the right space then in this case. It's like, Of course, when they were saying it's like, oh, they don't know. I don't know what's lies ahead, but it's good to pull all that ice and snow behind us. These stones have been engraved by a man's hand. Could this be a sign?
Do you know the meaning of the symbols on these rocks?
I do not.
Ooh.
I have heard of similar markings, but it is said they came along before me and my people.
And yet they've lasted all this time. Incredible. In that case, we should leave our own mark. A sign of our passage. Josephus, you used to draw all the time on the boat. I'd like you to be in charge of the carving.
Oh no.
Do on paper, not rock.
Well, maybe you could use rock and stone in this case.
You're a resourceful man, Josephus. I trust you to figure things out.
If it's important to you, I'll do my best. What would you like me to carve?
Shall leave that to you, my friend. Follow your inspiration. Let it guide your hand. We'll need to find a suitable place to leave our mark. Let's look around.
Alright. Sounds delightful. Maybe the signs on the stone have a story to tell. A message from the past reaching out through time far into the future. Maybe. Sometimes the sea brings pieces of old wood, but no trees can grow where we live. This is quite a sight. And then now we got Kumag. The Qualanuk used trees such as the one that built the boats and even the houses. Yep. I've never seen such carved stones up north. That is not something our people do. Alright, what do you have in mind, Ruben? Some of these trees look almost dead. No surprise considering the harsh conditions. And? Come on. What do those carved stones mean? They look ancient. Alright. Let's see. Do we have... Oh, yep, there's an arrow behind me.
Will this spot do, Commander?
Perfect, Josephus. This will be seen from a distance. Now get your tools and start carving.
I'll need some inspiration what to carve first. Let's see. A cannon? Are you gonna paint a cannon? Are you gonna paint a cannon? The commander is right. Our cannon protects us. It's a powerful symbol. Maybe I could carve one on this rock. Might keep any threat at bay. Let people know that we got here through our strength. Oh, he's got his inspiration. Good for him. What symbol would be appropriate for our situation? Feel like there are still possibilities I've yet to consider. Alright, let's see. Maybe we can carve one of those trees? After all, they are a sign that they finally get close to the civilization. The commander is right. Okay. Oh, so what if he carves us? You're gonna be showcased in the other timeline then. We must stand straight as the wind blows, just like those trees. If we bend, we're dead. Well, the archaeologists, it would be an incredible discovery. They are at least 10,000 years old. Godser wouldn't really have fascinated by them. He was a man of science, and boundless curiosity. God, I miss him. Oh. Was it one of the people that I remember? Oh, wait, he was on the Terror, I believe. Given how long it's been since anyone used this scene, it would be a miracle if even the fires. Okay. Let's go back. This tree seems dry and lifeless. It might be what we're looking for, Ruben. Okay. William Lockett told me this object is a weapon. But what kind of weapon can be hunted with such a huge rifle? A whale? Maybe. Since we left the Ark Terror, this thing has been little more than an ornament. But if the need arises, we'll be ready. Ready to meet any threat we might face. They trust me to bring them to safe harbor. Cannot let them down. I will leave nothing to chance. Okay. Cannon fodder. What is this object they have been dragging around for months? Makes me feel uneasy. What good's a cannon going to do all the way out here? But I suppose if Woodruff wants it, he must have a plan for it. He's got an eerie habit of being right about things.
A
to it, Cormac. I think my tree's the best candidate for firewood. I'll start chopping.
All right, so now they're chopping here. And is there any other spot? Oh, let's see.
Halukala, Homa. I believe I can cut this tree down.
Quickly?
It isn't too big and I'm sure it will burn well.
Very well. Change of plan. Go ahead to it.
So whatever they chop down is going to be affected in the other timeline then. Hello? Hello? I seem like I'm brain dead here. Did I die? Did I die and go to hell? Is that what happened? I think I froze up. I think I froze up here. Well, I think I might know what we can do in this circumstance. All right, time for another plan. I feel like... Let's go over to the side here. Okay, time for... All right, cat lady, sounds good. Hope you take care of yourself in the meantime. Enjoy the rest of the game. I will do my absolute best. I think I know where I need to go next in this regard. Let's see. There we go. Open, open. We'll have to do this then in the meantime. Let's... there we go. We'll have to do this in the meanwhile. This will be my answer in the meantime as we go through this. Yay! Okay. We have a plan B. We do have a plan B, so thank Blobby Hell for that. I don't know why my other virtual consciousness froze up like that. Maybe it was just the matter of fact that too many alterations, time paradoxes came in the way.
Most of the time he has no idea what they mean, but he knows they are important. To be a Agogkunk must be incredible.
Okay.
Both the Cuddlymuffintop and Inua have spent months pulling this weight in one of their boats. Why? I sometimes wonder if this encounter is a test from Suluk. He has his own ways.
All right. Henry, how are you still with the team? Those trees are a sign they're walking towards civilization away from this god-forsaken land. Why are we wasting time carving rocks like a bunch of cavemen? Woodruff must have guided us this far, but I'm starting to think he's got an odd streak. Who does he expect to see these rocks? Oh, you never know! Thankfully, we still have the cannon if things go wrong. Can't believe we're being stupid enough to give rivals to the Esquimaux, though. I feel like that was a derogatory term in some regards.
Nature can take 1,000 forms. We're far from our land and our people. I do not know what these signs mean, but this is the territory of the Athapaskans. We fought against them in the past. I doubt they have kind words for us. We are dragging these men and their useless possessions behind us like we would drag a dead caribou.
Let's see if there's anything else around here that might be... Anchor!
This item looks like a movable induksuk. But what danger is it supposed to indicate?
Alright, anchor. If we ever make it home, I have a mind to get a tattoo of this anchor. The parish might grumble, so maybe I'll get it somewhere they can't see. My bottom.
Grab the crutch and twist it!
Thank you so much, Gentleman Eldritch, for the redeem. Also, greetings and salutations. Hope you are doing well. Welcome to the stream.
William Locker told me that this item is not made for stone, but of metal. I do not know his purpose, though.
Alright, let's see. Was there anything else?
Even after everything we've been through, I still miss the sea. Not that I'm in any rush to join my next expedition.
Probably for the best.
If we ever get home, there'll be no more ships for me. I like to find a nice girl, put down roots somewhere, and live out the rest of my life in peace. Alright. Let's go with the anchor. What is this strangely shaped piece of metal? Nah. There we go. Reuben Campbell explained to me that this object used to be used to keep the boat in one place. Maybe it has been released from the ice by now. And anchor. The terror feels like a lifetime ago, when blind obedience to authority keeps us rooted to the spot. We kept our anchor, but we cast off for freedom. Alright, navigation. Why do the Cuddlynuts carry a sun-shaped piece of wood around? I have no idea what it's for. Navigation. I'm not sure what compelled me to take this with us. I spent most of my life at sea, lived on ships since I was a boy. Maybe I'm just sentimental. Check for everyone else. This device was used to steer the Cuddlynut's ship, guided them to us, like the symbol from Simon's dream. Alright, see everyone else here? Batter down the hatches, boys. We're headed southwards. Oh. I almost feel like I can hear a chewing sound for some reason. I got a few dice, but what's this right one? Oh. Let's see. We navigate these barren lands as we navigate the icy northwestern seas. We're looking for a passage. Hope this time we find it. Alright, and then look at the other ones. This was a part of the Cuddlynut's boat. It allowed them to steer it somehow. But the boat was so big it was probably not very agile. Nope! It is no surprise they were caught by the ice. Now, what are you gonna say about navigation? Some men say Woodruff showed us the way, others say the Esquimaux guided us. But it's gods we must thank for making it this far. Oh, Goddy, God. The Cuddlynut have all these instruments to show them the way, but they would still be walking in circles in the snow were it not for us. Yeah, you're probably right. Alright, let's go back to here. Ah, here we go. Well, it ain't a bad spot to sit a while, but I can't get a decent shot of the petroglyphs. Wish I had another vantage point. Let's see. Let's see if we got anything else around here, maybe. Nope, nothing here. Come on, whoa, we're just looking for another fan. Up. Oh. Let's see. So, okay, I understand now. Okay, so maybe we'll have. Let's try you cutting down this tree.
I think match.
Yeah, let's try this. This will affect how things are going here. All right, let's see. Let's see. Well, I gotta clear this petrograph on. I don't know, I've seen something. It's like the two parts don't match, like one's more recent than the other. Oh, we need, this is a puzzle. Okay. So now, okay, now we gotta, let's see. Let's try to do, Terra cannot steal us to safety, but Woodruff has given us a new direction. Maybe this ship's helm is the adequate symbol. All right, let's see if that led to a different thing. There we go. Now we got it. Oh, the pantographs are in shot. Time to start filming. There's that symbol again. What the? It's that glowing thing. It's like something out of a science fiction story. Wait, I think I've seen this before. But where?
Peter, pack up your gear. We're moving out.
Yes, sir. I'll be right there.
I can tell that this person's working with a different setup with the microphone, I feel. If only I had more time to study these markings. Something's definitely fishy about this mission. Like I'm not being told the whole truth. But I don't know. I feel like maybe I was meant to come here. Alright. Oh, look at that. It's good to see lads enjoying themselves. And getting along with our companions, too. Feels like there's a bond growing between us. Or is this the beginning of something greater? Maybe this was the meaning of my dream. They must feel it too. Our destiny. Oh, good. Now he's clapping around. The hand felt like the right symbol. Something to guide those that follow us. Oh, wait, that's someone else. These stones have been engraved by a man's hand. Could this be a sign? Let's see. Fireplace? Let's see if there's anything else that we can interact with. William's doing their fiddling, huh? The music the Inuit make with the drums is incredible. And it goes well with the violin too. Almost as if they were made for each other. Or maybe I've just not heard music for a while. Wait, who's doing the drumming then? Oh wait, you are. Okay, I was wondering who was doing the drumming. It's a miracle we were able to get freshly cut treat in light. Warm enough is good, but it also makes my tooth pain worse. Alright, let's see. Dance fire, dance flames. Listen to our music and make our bodies warm. Alright. The flames of the fire feel good on my old skin, but this instrument the Quillinok plays sounds like the chant of a cursed spirit.
Tar, you who are wise, what do you think of our celebration?
I think I got this point there. Oh, I see. It warms my heart to see men at peace with one another.
What do you think of this ceremony, Sulak?
I think we forgot to feel dry along the way. Thank you for reminding us, Saima. These engravings used to be made for you. I don't understand them.
Ah! Alright, here we go. This almost brings me back to my childhood. To the festivals. To my village as a boy.
I was wondering, Commander, how will we get back to Britain once we've reached the mainland?
Britain? How can you think of dreary old Britain at a time like this? Enjoy yourself, Josephus.
I'll enjoy myself when I return to my family, Commander.
His family. Doesn't he see what we're doing here? I guess. What is that dancing? Who would have believed I find myself warming up near a campfire to the sound of the Inuit drums?
Well done, Commander. We needed a little party.
Little party. Is that all this is for him? Oh, we got all the symbols. Annoyance? Oh, annoyance, they say. After months of walking in this cold, I could sit by a fire like this for hours. But if we stay here for too long, we'll get soft and lose momentum. There's still a long way to go. They don't understand. All these men do is complain or play like children. And the Inuit, they're distrustful of me. They don't consider me one of their own. They don't see what I see. They don't feel what I feel. They don't realize that we are creating history. It is up to me to shape them, to guide them to this very end.
All right, enough prating around. To bed, gentlemen. We still have a long road ahead of us.
All right. There's another one taken care of. Oh, we are 3 hours into this. Oh, this must be the one who's gonna tell the stories then in this case. Hey, is that the anchor that they left behind there?
Probably in this regard. I was feeling kind of hungry.
The hunters believed they could gain respect by killing Nanoholok. The enormous carcass would remind everyone of their superior strength and cunning. They imagined the praise they would receive, reaching out beyond tomorrow.
That's not what they got, was it? Alright, let's see. Damn it, Sammy. How long is it to keep me waiting out here? We're not in the Arctic anymore, but it's still cold. I guess his friend Nuna is a slow walker. Hopefully she can shed a little light on all of this stuff. Franklin Expedition, the Borealis guys, the film reel. If she can't, then I'm really screwed. Alright. Phone. Phone home. Has that download finished? Feels like I've been waiting forever. Guess the signal's not so good all the way out here. 99. Still 99. And 100%. Finally. Time to find out what was on that film reel. It's just soldiers. They're sitting around. Come on, do something. That's it? No symbols, no clues? Am I missing something? Why would anyone have sent Sammy this? Oh, now we'll find out here.
Lieutenant, you're back. How was the village?
A welcome break from your sorry hides, believe me. The locals have kindly given us permission to set up camp here for the night if we need to.
Don't they have a house for us to stay in or something? I haven't slept in a bed for weeks.
Yup, I can tell the audio quality for that one is different too.
Oh, quit your whining, soldier.
Yeah, it sounds like they recorded maybe in their own home or something in this degree. I couldn't get the same, maybe microphone or something to that degree. That's my best assumption.
I can't risk you making an ass of us in front of our hosts. Besides, we've got work to do here. A few more nights on your bedroll won't do you any harm.
One thing I'm really hoping for if I'm ever gonna do voiceovers, like I still need to sign up for voice acting workshops for myself for reaching that goal as the highest one during my donathon last year. I'm hoping that I can improve upon my recordings as of late. Because I'm always so fidgety. It's one of the main reasons why I'm always so anxious or skeptical about recording any sort of lines to be tested out for anyone or even consider getting the demo reel together. I do not have much faith in the audio quality of the recording, so to speak. I feel like there's a lot more stuff that can be done around my surroundings to make it better. And I still have a long ways to go to find out what that is.
So, enough lollygagging. Laren, I want Geiger readings, ASAP. Greed, geological analysis of any debris in the area. Get those thumbs out of your asses.
Oh, but that is how we make us poop. All these asses with these guys. It's like they love their asses so much. All right, let's see. There's our camera. There's our Geiger radiations. Let's see if there's anything else. All right, let's see. Camera then. We're close to something, I can feel it. Something that'll make this whole trip worth all the blisters. I like these guys well enough, but if it wasn't for my film, I sure as hell wouldn't want to put up with all this tough guy crap the last few weeks. Weird that they use a Geiger counter to search for a meteorite. I don't think they gave up much more radiation than a regular rock.
What are you hoping to find with that thing? This? You know, there's standard X-rays, cosmic rays, gamma, delta.
It sounds like the both of them, the voice actors for them, almost have like almost the exact same recording environment. Maybe not the most ideal of surroundings. But then again, I don't know much more than what I led on, so I could be completely wrong. If anyone who may be more well-versed in recording for voiceovers or whatnot might have a better distinction about how they sound, feel free to let me know, because it will give me a good understanding of the circumstances too.
All kinds. I read that. Oh, you read something, Poindexter? Do me a favor and stick to your books and your little movies.
Hey!
The real science happens out here in the field.
Now, which way do I hold this thing? Ha! He doesn't even know. If this is just a meteorite, I drag this poor kid and his camera out for nothing. Maybe it's not a bad thing. Toughen the little guy up a bit. Seems like we're close enough to where the thing landed. We should be able to pick up some readings on the Geiger counter. Alright. What about you then? Huh. Will you look at that?
Sir, these readings, they aren't consistent with what we've been looking for.
You mean the meteorite?
Oh, sure, yeah. The meteorite. Wrong kind of cosmic radiation.
Damn, that was close. Literally let it slip. Ha! I guess something is a little off. My camera, my art, my vision, the way I interpret nature. Jackass. Hey! He doesn't seem so pompous about the way he's going about filming. Starting to look like that film of Peter's going to be a total bust. Then again, if we found what we came here for, I doubt we had to let him keep the footage. If this thing is what we think it is, the Geiger counter should pick up some strong readings. Let's see if there's anything else around here. Oh, yep. Let's see. Oh, there's the rock. The unusual rocks here. The settlement. Okay. So we got some more things about the settlement. Okay. Guess this will show what the locust told me.
I was speaking with the elders in the village just now. They confirm reports of a meteor shower in the area, with multiple sources reporting an object striking a nearby lake.
And you believe them? What if they've been, smoking the old peace pipe?
Oh, that's a good, valid explanation there, Laren.
I trust them more than I trust you, dumbass.
Ha!
So, when do we head to this crater?
We need to be sure of a few things before we make any decisions.
I need Mike's analysis of those rocks before I can make a final call. Alright, and then the unusual rocks. Someone looked like some kind of meteorite shards on my way over from the village. Luckily, none of the villagers were hit. Okay. Jeez, what a dump. The sooner we're done with this bullshit detail, the better. Can't wait to get back to civilization, sink about 10 beers and black out. Yeah, that's living. A man of culture? You call that culture? I just got an achievement that basically said that he's a man of culture for one in that lifestyle. Weird looking rocks. Surprised the locusts haven't turned them into a necklace or something. Alright. This doesn't look like you know what.
Sir, it looks like we've got meteorite fragments here.
That's good, right? It means we're on the right track.
Sure. Right on track, kid.
Jeez, what's the lieutenant going to tell them the truth? Ah. Meteorite. There we go. Sediment. It's amazing how these folks are able to thrive so far from civilization. Not how I chosen to live, but you gotta respect the commitment. That it is it, then. Meteorite. All those bug bites for nothing. What about you, then? Well, that's seriously, what a waste of time. Then again, it beats stay on base for a few weeks. And let's see. Okay, so minimum radiation, rock fragments on the ground, and reports of a shooting star hitting the nearby lake.
All right, listen up. All signs point to a meteorite striking the lake nearby. This exercise is over. Pack up your gear. We're moving out in the morning.
Wait, what? We've just found what we were looking for.
Not exactly.
What are you talking about?
Military's got no interest in a meteorite, kid. No point hiding it any longer.
Oh, you should have told them the truth in the first place.
Looking for a Soviet missile we believe may have crashed nearby.
Missile? But... So you lied to me. Why?
We kinda needed your camera, and we needed someone to operate it.
And we knew a beatnik like you would come along if we told you we were hunting rockets.
You were the best candidate at short notice.
You used me.
Come on, kid. You used us too. You got the trip of a lifetime and your own personal armed guard while you got your shots.
So that's it? You came all this way to give up?
I came all this way to see if the Russians were firing missiles at my country. Quite frankly, I'm pretty pleased at how things have turned out.
Fine. Then you won't mind if I go and see this crash site for myself.
Might as well.
Wish that was possible, kid, but I can't let a civvy wander off alone on my watch.
Oh yeah? And how are you gonna stop me? You gonna hold me at gunpoint?
I could hold him at gunpoint, sir.
No need. You don't go anywhere without this thing. You said so yourself. Property of the Canadian Army now, kid.
Oh, I forgot it was the Canadian Army.
Son of a... My camera! And you think that'll keep me from leaving? I'm out of here.
Go sulk all you want, kid. Years from now, when you're not lying dead in a ditch, you'll thank me.
Lovely. Alright. Meteorite. I have to get to that meteorite somehow. And I have to get my camera back. The dream I had, this whole journey. It's fate, I just know it. Why else would I have been chosen for this? Why else would I trek through the wilderness with that bunch of charheads? Maybe I can find someone to help me. Maybe. Assholes! They think they can stand in my way? I'm not gonna let these facets stop me from making my film. Oh, facets. Fascists. Yeah, I can't even pronounce them correctly. Fascist. There we go. Think. There has to be some way I could get that camera back. I don't feel good taking Peter's camera like that, but he's gonna get himself killed if he goes off as his own. What else am I gonna go do? Pull a gun at him? Things will go down well at back at base. Minimal radiation. Walk fragments on the ground reports of shooting. No doubt there was no Russian missile. Fine by me. I don't need World War III in my lifetime. Alright. Where, my camera, my precious camera. What's the matter, nature boy? Life on that road too rough for you? God, these are assholes! Feels like bullying taking Peter's camera away. But just look at that guy. If he goes wandering off in search of his comet alone, well, he won't last long, that's for damn sure. Alright, was there any other place? Well, I think we'll go back to here. Oh, she's not even there. Alright, boarding passes. Trip. Okay, let's see if we can find anything else. I don't think so. Okay. Finally, the mysterious Nuna. Maybe now I can finally start getting some answers.
Oh, this is the journalist Sammy has told me so much about, hey?
Eh? Oh, she said eh.
Only the good parts, I hope.
Dinah had some questions for you, Nuna.
Well, I imagine she would. Being a journalist, please, ask away.
Alright. Let's, click around here first before we do anything. Community. Think we are good to go, maybe. Alright. Let's go with the phone first. A missed call from Peter. Better call him back.
David,
It's raining.
Glad I caught you. I'm at the...
Is this some sort of goddamn joke to you, Tana? Do you have any idea how much it costs to have a film reel from the 50s developed?
So it was from the 50s.
David, slow down a minute. What are you talking about?
It's a dumbass shutting off a camera, you moron. You had us go through all that trouble for this.
That can't be. Why would...
This is exactly what I was worried about when I put you on
Oh, I wonder if this is actually real or how this actually occurred.
Got your head shoved so far up your ass, you can't even do the simple things right. Right now, scientists are finally uncovering what happened to the Franklin expedition. And my ace reporter is miles away, following some hunch about a failed military operation. We're done. Book a flight home. I'll take it out of your last paycheck. And don't bother coming in on Monday.
What the? You piece of shit.
Yep. That's delightful then. Shit. What was I thinking sending David that reel? Oh God, my rent, bills, my credit cards, what I'm gonna do? Easing out, Tanya. Gotta stay calm, deep breath, and you can still salvage something from this wreck. I have to ask Nuna what the meaning of the film reel is. Yeah, probably. After getting the film developed, the plane tickets, and buying Sammy lunch at the airport, I don't think Devin's gonna hand me the company card again anytime soon. God, this lead better not be a dead end. Kinda did. Now that we know the film was blurry, I can't believe people still live like this. So far from any towns, never mind cities. Looks like they still hunt and fish for food too. Suppose it's all organic at least. Alright, let's see here. These young people with these phones. It seems the more they look like them, the less happy they are. They just doom scroll all the time on social media. Thankfully, I don't really do that myself. Oh, thank God that I don't go on Twitter nowadays, or X, whatever they like to call it. I removed that from my phone not too long ago, honestly. And the only post that I really make on there is for sweepstakes, basically, from New Blood Interactive. That's the only thing I really use it for. That's about it. I'll stick to my laptop. But you can also search social media on the laptop too, unless you don't have an internet connection. Trip. It must have been expensive to come all the way out here, but this journalist looks like she can afford it. Fancy coat, expensive boots. Hope she's paying Sammy for his time. This girl like she's never set foot outside of a city.
Taina, the journalist. What do you think of our little village so far?
I didn't know the Inuit lived so far south. How did you end up here?
Many years ago, our ancestors found a group of white men lost in the north.
Oh, like, is it the same white men as the Terror?
They had sailed their ship
yep.
into the ice pack and got themselves stuck, as they are so fond of doing.
Burn!
The Terror!
Yes, I imagine they were very scared.
No, I meant...
Don't interrupt.
Don't interrupt! I'm telling my story. Shush!
As I was saying, they were found by my ancestors, lost in the ice, searching for a way home. The Inuit took pity on this band of fools and greeted them to help them travel to the south. But on the way, they found this place. It might not just seem much to you, but there's enough fish and game to sustain us.
What kind of game? Is it still caribou or something else?
And all these generations later, you've come to call it home.
So the crew of the tower made it all this way south. Incredible. Forget this article, this could be a book deal. Yeah, it could be. She's quite the sulker.
What's the matter? Taina, the journalist? No matters only out here in the wildness.
Oh, she's up with these good old-fashioned apps nowadays.
What? No, it's the film reel you gave to Sammy years ago. There's nothing on there. Nothing of interest anyway. And my boss is... well, he might not be my boss anymore.
Film? Reel?
The film reel you gave to Sammy when he was a kid? Remember? Operation Borealis?
Borealis? Forgive me, things are a little, foggy.
Is she senile or something?
Remember, Nuna? From the filmmaker you met when you were young.
Oh.
Filmmaker, I'm sorry. Things are. Wait. Ah, it's you, isn't it?
Huh?
What have you been up to?
Who, me?
No, not you, doesn't matter. The filmmaker. Peter was his name. I remember he was following the path of another white man. A red-headed man who was here long before him.
Oh, Woodruff. That's
But he wouldn't listen to what I had to say.
Oh, another white man from the past? Who was that? Oh, now we're gonna get that event in there. I should call my mom when I get a moment. Let her know we arrived safely. Hope she's okay. Oh. Nice of Alan to let me come all the way out here. Maybe we'll find something of interest to the expedition. Maybe he's just glad I got the journalist out of his hair for a while. I mean, I get it. She is kind of annoying. Then again, she did buy me a pretty big lunch. So I guess this is where my dad grew up. Before he moved north and met my mom, that is. Don't know why he was such a rush to leave this place. Seems okay to me. And let's see, she looks pissed. Wonder what was on that video.
Wrong?
Something wrong? I've just lost my goddamn job because of you.
Because of me? What are you talking about?
That film reel you gave me is a dud, and now I've flown all the way out to the middle of nowhere. I bet my career on a lead I got from a scruffy-looking loser on a Zodiac.
Oh.
Jesus Christ, what have I done?
Man, what a spoiled brat! Oh. Well, that's quite an inconvenience, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna head over to the other plane then. I wonder if... Oh, he's not there anymore, it looks like. He's not there anymore. Oh, I thought I could... Can I get to the bag?
Are you lost?
Ah, that must be her then.
What the? Oh, sorry. I didn't see you there.
That's because you weren't looking. I'm Nuna. What's your name?
Peter. My name's Peter. You must be... You live in the village over there?
Yes, that's right.
Incredible. You're the first... I've never...
You've never met an Inuk before?
No.
Well then, Peter, today you're in luck.
Yay! Ha! Look! This time I met a Ninook and I don't even have my camera. Maybe she can help me get it back. The walks me like a hawk, but not her. Let's see. Do we have anything? Anchor! Oh, that could be the anchor that they use, perhaps. An anchor? All the way out here. Must be a sign. But what does it mean? Let's see. I saw them take his camera away. Now he's sulking like a little boy.
You don't seem like a soldier. I can't imagine you carrying a gun. What are you doing out here with these men?
I'm a... Well, do you know what a film is? A movie?
Movie?
Movie, yeah.
Oh boy. Where do I start? You see, when you take a series of still images...
I'm making fun of you, Peter.
Oh, wow, the sass.
Oh, well, of course.
So you're here to make movies?
I was. But those meatheads took my camera away to stop me leaving the camp.
Perhaps that is for his own good then. Maybe. Possibly. What use would these soldiers have for a meteorite?
The elders said the soldiers are chasing shooting stars. A strange job for the military, wouldn't you say?
It's kind of a long story, but I don't think they're interested in shooting stars anymore.
Yep, they were only interested to see if there were rockets from the Soviet Union.
They want to go back to shooting people instead.
Ha, you sound disappointed.
I have to find that meteorite. I feel like there's something there for me.
Hmm.
The lieutenant mentioned that people from your village saw where it landed. Do you know where that place is?
Yes, but...
Great. You can show me the way.
Oh, he's expecting much from her.
I am sorry, Peter, but I can't do that for you.
Huh? Why not?
I know the spot where that thing landed. We don't go around there.
Probably forbidden land.
There are... It's hard to explain.
If he goes to that lake, he will end up like the red-headed man from the stories. Oh, something must have happened to him. I won't take him there. He doesn't know what he's getting himself into. Ooh, what happened to the commander? He keeps looking at the anchor.
I seem confused by this thing.
A ship's anchor? Miles inland from the sea? I'll admit, it's a little confusing. The white men you mentioned, did they bring it here?
Yes, that's right. Among the people who founded our community were some white men. Sailors who arrived from the north.
Really? And they're the ones that brought that thing here?
Must have in this case. Yeah, they've been dragging that alongside the cannon.
Yes, they did. Or so the story goes. They dragged it all the way from their boat. The Inuit that accompanied them saw no sense in bringing it, but the leader of the white men, a red-headed man they called Commander, was insistent.
Yep. That makes sense. The one hunter, a man with red hair, and he had a vision just like I did.
That man you mentioned. It might sound stupid, but I feel like I'm connected to him somehow. It's like our fates are linked. I can feel it.
Maybe.
I wouldn't be so excited to share this man's fate.
So in this case then, the three hunters that are surrounding that bear why can't I think clearly right now? In the constellations. They must be the hunters, David, Tanya, and Scott. They're the three hunters that are being prophesied or showcased.
I told you, he never returned from that frozen lake.
What does she know?
Listen, Nuna. This is going to sound weird, but I have to go to this lake and film it. This is what I do. What I have to do. But I can't do it without your help. So, will you help me?
I'll think about it.
He's like one of the hunters from that old tale. One of the hunters, huh? He survived a shipwreck, saved the lives of countless men, and earned the respect of the Inuit. I have to follow in his footsteps. Yep. I was warned the others would come to follow the red-headed man.
This film of yours, is the red-headed man a part of it?
That depends. What can you tell me about him?
Only what I've been told by the elders in this village. He had flame red hair, a long stride. He was respectful of the Inuit, for the most part.
Oh, not all the way though.
They say he was driven by a vision he saw in a dream.
That's right.
He believed it was his destiny to lead his men to safety and form a community here. In a sense, he achieved that. But not long after he arrived in this region, he walked out onto the ice on a nearby lake, and he was never seen or heard from again.
What led to that? Ha! Interesting. If he's following the same path as the red-headed man, then he needs to know the truth.
Would you like to know the story behind this anchor?
Well, yes, of course, but...
Among the people who founded our community were some white men, sailors who arrived from the north.
Yep.
Really? And they're the ones that brought that thing here?
Yes, they did. Or so the story goes.
Luna kind of sounds yeah, they did, or so the story goes.
They dragged it all the way from their boat. The Inuit that accompanied them saw no sense in bringing it, but the leader of the white men, a red-headed man, was insistent.
Oh, yep. That's right. So now we can go back to here, and I think she's the third one. So the filmmaker got from Operation Borealis following someone from the past? This has to be someone from the Terror. Things are starting to make a little sense. What if that was the Simon Woodruff, the guy I've been chasing all this time? That's it. That's gotta be it. It's like the three of us are linked somehow. And now it's all coming together. They were after something huge. Whatever it was, that's what the story is.
Can you show me where those two men went? The filmmaker and the red-headed man?
I'll tell you what I told that boy all those years ago.
No.
We don't go around there. 2 people have gone there and never came back. You wish to be the third?
No, I'll be the first to come back.
Oh, that's a very lofty promise. If you're gonna promise that.
And what makes you think that you're different from them?
Because I'm going to be the one who tells the story. I can feel something. Call it fate, destiny, whatever. I don't know why, but I was meant to tell this story to the world.
You don't say.
How can you tell a story that you don't even fully understand?
Ooh, she's hiding something. Why won't she let me do what I have to do? Let's see. So, this girl is the third. Such a shame. She's so young, little full of herself, but smart as a whip. I can see it now. She has this thing, the same thing Peter had in his eyes. I've said my piece. I won't stand in their way any longer. It's not my place to decide for them. They need to make their own choices. At least this one's got Sammy with her. And what do you say about that, Sammy? This whole thing started to sound eerily familiar. Like the story Numa told me when I was a kid. Always freaked me out. I'm getting those same old feelings I used to get around the campfire. But I can't let her go there alone. Alright. So are they gonna go out there then? I wonder if they will then in this case. So let's go back here. Oh, she's not even there anymore. Oh, I actually convinced her to help me somehow. Maybe I underestimated my powers of persuasion? I just hope she doesn't get into any trouble. Let's see. I have to make it to that crater. It almost feels as if something is pulling me there. This Nuna kid might be my last hope. Those dumb apes wouldn't even know how to operate that camera. Hope they haven't Vtuber. Wait, Vtuber? Am I pronouncing that right? Vtuber? We did while I was gone. Alright, let's see.
Peter! Peter! Oh, god damn it, where did he go?
How did Nuna get the camera?
That asshole. He's probably gone native. Decided to go live in a hut with the locals or something.
Oh, lovely.
You ask me? I say we leave without him.
That is exactly why I didn't ask you, Laren. How about you shut your damn mouth for a change and start looking for him?
He can't have gotten far. Besides, it'll be night soon. He's not dumb enough to wander off on his own.
Those slugs didn't suspect a thing.
Okay, I've had enough of this bullshit. We've looked everywhere. He's probably run off after that meteorite. Green, call for evac. Have the plane ready to meet us on the lake south of here.
But Lieutenant, he's still out there.
We're not leaving without him. We'll send up a flare at the evac point. If the dumb bastard's got any sense, he'll come meet us.
And if he doesn't?
Then he's got his camera. He'll get a chance to make the film he's always dreamed of.
Yay!
All right, get the lead out. Let's move.
All right. Let's see. Reckon I could nail one of those deer right between the eyes with my rifle. Venison would be a nice change after all these MREs. Oh, yep. That makes sense they would eat that. Son of a, where'd that camera go? The lieutenant said he saw a boat anchor over there. What the hell are these people doing to the anchor all the way here? They drag it here? Typical Eskies, no contest. Oh! It wasn't them, though! He's so quick to charge. Hunting and fishing for every meal. That ain't the life of me. At least you acknowledge that, I suppose. Peter's gone. Now the camera too? This is gonna turn out to be my fault somehow. I can feel it already. Man, I hate the army. I don't blame you. Keep thinking about that ship's anchor the lieutenant said he saw back there. We are a long way from the sea. I feel for whatever poor sap had to drag it all this way. Suddenly my backpack doesn't seem quite so heavy. Alright, then you. God damn that little. He's taking the camera too. Guess I underestimated the kid. If he had any upper body strength, he'd be dangerous. Maybe. I used to hunt with my old man back in New Brunswick. First time I fired a rifle. Weird. Haven't thought about that in years. That anchor back there, out in the middle of nowhere. Weird. But that's the Navy for you. You wouldn't catch an army man carrying anything but the essentials. Says the guy dragging a kid and a camera through the wilderness on a wild goose chase. You gotta love this job, eh? Alright. Alright, let's see here, meteorite. All this trouble for a bit of old rock. If he knew the truth, he had stayed at home. Oh. Never hunted a camera before, but that's the first time for anything. Good. Now all that's left to do is slip back to the cove. And stealing that thing back was so easy. Now I'll bring it back to Peter. If he wants to go to the lake, he has to be allowed to make his own mistakes. Still, I hope he sees sense before he puts himself in any real danger. Okay. So now, let's see if there's anything else. Oh, there we go.
My camera. How did you?
I can track a caribou for miles without it knowing I was there.
Oh, good experience then in this case.
I think I can steal a bag from some fat-headed soldiers, don't you?
I guess.
I'm genuinely impressed.
Enough talk. We should leave for the crater before it's dark.
Lead on.
All right. And now we're going back to here then in this case. I take we're nearing the end. I should check out on that download that's coming along. Finally.
What we have here.
Is that the film?
Yeah, it's hard to make out, but I think this filmmaker Peter, I think he came through here on the way to...
On the way to what?
Some kind of frozen lake. So that's where they went. Nuna, do you know the best way to this lake in the video?
I know the way. Yes.
Great! If you could just...
But I won't go to that place.
Not again, I suppose.
Wait, what? Why not?
The place you're going, where the boy Peter went, and where the man Simon Woodruff went. This is a place from which they did not return. This is a place where no one should go.
Is this like secretly some eldritch abomination that resides in there? I know this is based part on Inuit legends and whatnot and stories, but no, I don't think it's gonna go into that unknown territory.
I don't need you to take me. I just need you to show me the way.
I have shown the way before. It was for the worse. I don't want to do it again.
Okay, fine. I'll take you to the damn lake. We take a look and that's it, okay?
You're not scared of some old story, are you, Sammy?
You should heed the warning of the stories. Dana.
Dana.
You should be scared of this place.
She's with me, Nuna. She'll be fine.
Maybe this was the supernatural element that was in that terror series. I don't know. I haven't watched it though.
She might look like she'd rather be at brunch, but she's pretty tough.
I would rather be at a brunch buffet myself. I guess that's a compliment.
I said what I said. I won't go to that place. You two do what you have to do.
Do. All right. All right, here we go then. Is this the end? Oh, yep. Yep, that's it. That's it. So we're probably gonna get each of them going to that lake and have something occur.
Suddenly, the hunter's steps grew louder. Nanolo had no wish to die. There were too many stories left to tell, but it couldn't ignore what had to pass. Bones cracked, the skin is pierced, and organs fail as it cracks.
Cries out in agony. I clicked too soon. Shoot.
Remind me one more time. What are we doing all the way out here when we could be back with the others?
Our beloved commander thinks this is the best spot for a camp. Wants to make sure the area is safe before we bring the rest of the party here.
I can't understand why you're still with the group if you're so upset about the circumstances.
And who are we to question His Highness?
I'm still surprised you're still with them.
Voices. He doesn't like us talking about him behind his back.
Yes, there's lots of things the commander doesn't like these days.
Look lively, lads. I didn't send you out to chat. I want that cannon operational, on the double.
Aye, sir.
Nothing wrong with his hearing, at least.
Shh.
Alright, there's the cannon in the meantime. When Woodruff had us haul the cannon off the Terror, I thought he was planning to trade it. Never expected we'd be firing the thing. But he must have his reasons. He always has his reasons. Oh, that atmosphere, that ambiance. You could hear the voices. It's been so long since anyone fired that thing.
You're scowling, William. Something trouble you?
No, it's nothing. It's just... I've never fired one of these before. Wasn't my job.
Mine neither. But the commander showed us how. We just have to do as he says.
Yes, just do what the commander says and everything will be fine. Oh, they're losing their doubt now. How are we supposed to shoot something we can't bloody see? No point arguing with Woodruff, though. His moves can turn the sky black these days. But how long are we going to keep putting up with this nonsense? Oh, the same nonsense as Graham Gore, then? Okay, so now let's go over here.
I don't know why you and your people are so afraid of this place, Suluk. Looks perfectly safe to me.
You are wrong, Saima. A great danger lurks here.
Oh, they are aware too.
So you keep telling me, but that's why we brought the cannon.
Oh, I don't think this can be harmed by a simple cannon.
Whatever it is out there, we can scare it off with a warning shot.
If you think you can conquer this place with weapons, you are mistaken.
With all due respect, Suluk, you have never seen our weapons in action.
I don't think they're gonna be making a lot of good impressions with this.
I do not need to see them to know that this will fail.
After all this time together, all of our long chats by the fire, you still doubt me?
Oh, complete silence.
Well, no matter. Soon, I will make this place safe for habitation.
Good luck with that.
This will be the site of a community, built by the Inuit, and we Kananat, as you call us. We will live side by side, bringing together the best of your people and mine.
I mean, the intentions are good, but the way to go about it might not actually be good for his sake.
If there is truly a threat here, we shall overcome it. Josephus, you see anything?
No, sir. There's nothing. Except for that island in the center of the lake.
An island, you say?
Whatever danger this foolish Inuit thinker is looking out here, doubt it could withstand an artillery blast.
Is the gun operational?
Almost, sir.
And is almost gonna protect us from the threats we face?
No, sir.
Then you better get a move on, hadn't you?
No, I guess. This is madness. We don't even know if that thing is still working. I have to say something.
Come on now, these men don't know what they're doing. You're not serious about firing this thing, are you?
Watch your damn mouth. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
Oh, now he's going mad now, just like Graham Gore.
I've served on ships since I was a lad. Started out as a powder boy. I think I know my way around a bloody cannon.
You sure about that?
And you'll address me as Commander, McCannagan.
Oh, now you want to be called a commander.
Sincerest apologies, Commander.
Yeah, interesting how you would like to be called a commander now of all times. What led on that change?
He still thinks his weapons gave him strength, but where he is headed, there is nothing that can protect him.
Saima, please. This place is not safe. Take your man back to that camp.
I've had just about enough of you doubting me, Suluk.
Oh, he's getting hostile.
Perhaps once you've had a lesson in British military might, you might have a little more faith.
No. This is where, for the most part, it's coming into play. All right. Let's see. These sounds can be a little bit unsettling, but it does fit the mood.
The only island I care about is thousands of miles away. What our things are back home? Are they waiting for us?
I don't suppose this is a time or place, but have you given any further thought to our discussion from the other night?
This again? I haven't the time for your whining about Scotland. Besides, can't you see I'm busy?
But busy with what exactly? I mean, we're out here playing silly buggers with the ship's artillery, when we should be thinking about how to get home.
Home? You think there's a home for you back there?
I mean, he has a family back there.
I have a family.
See?
Aye. Some ruddy-faced crone and a shrieking bairn.
Hey, don't call that to about his wife and kid.
Face it, Josephus. You're already a dead man to that family of yours.
Hey, don't go. Oh, he's definitely not the same.
No. You're a nomad like the rest of us. You have no home to return to.
Oh, lovely.
The sooner you accept that, the sooner you can start a new life.
That heartless bastard.
Probably wasn't heartless all the time.
That island, that's exactly how I pictured it. This is where we were headed all along. But there seems to be something out there. Some kind of animal.
Saima, this place is not safe. We should go back. Where's the other set up camp?
Camp? That's not our camp, Suluk. This is the camp. Right here. Our new home.
Now the voice acting for this part is like great.
This is where we were meant to be. You say it isn't safe? That's why we brought protection. We have our cannon.
You see?
If you stay here, you and your man are in danger.
That's where you're wrong, my superstitious friend. See that island over there? I've seen it before. In my dream.
That's probably the worrying part of this entire thing.
We were meant to come here. You were meant to guide us. And I was meant to create a community. Right here, in this very spot.
Yeah, a community of dead people.
You've performed your task, Suluk. Now let me perform mine.
If only there was a way to get over there.
We have to make sure it's safe first. Oh. I guess now we go to the other ones.
We made it! There's the lake. Oh, this must be where the meteorite hit. Damn, it's cold.
I have a bad feeling about this place, Peter.
Shh! Wait. What the hell is that noise? It sounds almost like a plane engine.
Quick, we need to hide.
Hide? I didn't come all this way to hide.
Oh, he's got the same fascination.
Would you please get down?
What's the matter? Never seen a plane before?
I've seen planes before.
Then what's got you so spooked? They're looking for me, not you.
Oh, there's a derogatory term again, of what I remember.
Planes come to take children to school.
What's so bad about school? School's great. You learn things.
That might not be the school she's referring to.
Sure, you got stuffed in your own locker from time to time, but that's life.
I don't understand. When they take children away to school, they don't come back.
Ooh, so it's like that.
Huh? Stop being such a fraidy cat. Come on. We've got more important things to worry about. See that island? I've dreamed about that island. And it's exactly how I remember it.
Oh, this is gonna go swimmingly.
There must be a way across.
All right. Here's that camera again.
Whatever is out there, I don't think it can be captured on this camera.
Probably not.
Wait, think I see something out there on that island. Thank God I got my camera back. Is it the meteorite? Or is it something else? Whatever it is, I should get a shot of it from my film. I can see something. Is that... Son of a...
I didn't think polar bears lived this far south.
Oh, that's the bear in legend.
This is not a good sign, Peter. We should turn back.
Yep.
Turn back? And miss this shot? Not a chance.
This is incredible. Career-making stuff. Now it's affecting the other places. That bear, the island, saw exactly how I dreamed it.
I have to get closer to that bear.
Listen to yourself, you foolish boy. If you come within a few feet of that thing, it'll tear you apart.
I'm not gonna go poke it with a stick, dummy. I just want to get close enough to get a good shot for my film. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
And he's getting full of it now.
It'll be a short lifetime unless you listen to me. There are things here that you don't understand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah? And you do? What do you know?
I know enough not to mess with things that are beyond my grasp.
Your grasp, not mine. When I see something inexplicable, something incredible, I don't turn tail and run away. I record it. I capture it. I study it. I understand it.
Well, I don't think this is something you can comprehend.
Maybe if you did the same, you wouldn't hide every time you hear a plane engine.
That baka! No, that idiot! Alright, and now let's go over to this.
This must be it. This must be where the survivors of the terror ended up. Not to mention the missing kid with the camera.
So, what are we looking for here?
Anything that can give us clues to where the Simon Woodruff guy and the filmmaker went.
I don't see anything. Looks like no one's been through here in, well, forever.
Well, look harder. I'm not leaving here empty-handed. I put my career on the line for this lead. It can't have been for nothing.
I know, but I have a bad feeling about this place.
It's that intuition in this case.
I don't think we should stick around here too long if we can avoid it.
You're the one that's brought us here, so stop acting like a scared kid and start helping.
Oh, now she's getting that drive going for her now too. Yes, ma'am. What the hell's got into her? But maybe she's right. Got her into this mess, the least I could do is see it through. Okay, we got the light off. I wonder if there's anything else. Up. There we go. Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror. Well, this ain't good. Can't see a damn thing. What about her then? What the hell's going on?
It's so dark.
Shit, car battery's dead. Lights are out. This isn't good.
She's had to have the heat on in the car, didn't she?
Shit. Why does this kind of thing always happen to me?
Hey, come on. So it's a little dark.
It's not the dark that scares me. Oh, something else has gone into play. I can't leave here empty-handed. I have to get to the bottom of this. Can't go back with nothing. I can't go back and have to live with my parents again. Oh, there goes Tonya. I feel like I butchered that name again. Didn't she get a big break right outside Magazine? Yeah, but then she messed it up as usual. Now she's back in her old bedroom. I can't see it clearly, but out there on the island, there's an animal. It's like it's calling to me. Like I was meant to come here all along. Holy shit, is that...
Hey, I think if we...
Shh. You see that over there?
See what?
Like a white bear. Over there, on that island.
I don't see anything. Besides, you don't get polar bears this far south.
Not the polar bears of legend.
Although I'll admit, it is getting kind of cold. Maybe the next ice age is on the way?
Oh no, not another one with those animals!
Is it alive? It's so still. It's so peaceful.
She's really freaking me out. So they think it was a mistake bringing her here. You don't say. Now let's go back to him. Destination? What it is on that island, we'll overcome it. We don't come this far to be scared by fairy tales. That's actually what our cannon is for. Demonstration of strength will prove that we belong here. The men will see it, Suluk will see it, and he will tell his people. We will tame this place, bend it to our will. There, out there on the island, the beast for my dream. The monster must overcome to conquer this place. Yes, this is it. There's something out there, a threat we must face. We must overwhelm it with force. I fear nothing.
Gentlemen, the time has come to assert our superiority. The beast on this island will face our might. Ready? Aim! Fire! I said fire! I said fire! That's an order!
I'm sorry, Commander, but we left the last few matches we got at the camp.
Oof.
I'm looking for something else to light the fuse.
Perhaps there's something that is pyro junk we dragged with us. Hardly know where to stop looking. Oh. Simon has spoken often of his dreams and his visions of this place, but he doesn't know how to interpret these visions. He sees an invitation where he should see a warning. Yep. There we go. That's probably it, the tinderbox. What's so important about this lake, this island? Seems to me we passed a perfectly good place to set up camp earlier. The Inuit certainly seem to think so. They're still there now. They refuse to follow us to this wretched place, and they're not often wrong about these things. Ha! Listen to me, perhaps I've been out here eating dried meat for too long. We lugged these boats full of junk for miles across the ice. Now we can't even find a bloody match? Wait, let's go with him first. I used to think the Inuit are just superstitious. But they could be right about this place. There's something here. Some presence, some evil. Wish I stayed back at the camp with them. Never thought I'd catch myself saying that. Character development to some degree. But ever since Sula cured my toothache, can't shake the feeling that they know some things that we don't. Character development, ladies and gentlemen, and everyone else. I spent all my time between voyages making matches just to scrape by. Must have made hundreds, thousands of matches. Then when I finally need one, not a single match to be found. Yep. I see the island, but maybe my eyesight is fading.
Henry, I still can't make out a target. Can you?
Just do as he says for now, lad. We'll be warming ourselves by the fire before you know it.
But
no point arguing with him when he's in one of his moods. And what's the worst that could happen?
Oh, so much. And now? How the hell am I supposed to light this thing? I should have been better prepared. I don't want to disappoint the commander. We have everything we need to fire the cannon, but we left the matches back at the camp. The tinderbox should help, but I still can't light the bastard thing!
What's taking so long with that cannon?
The fuse is damp, sir. I can't get the damn thing to light.
Well, then keep trying.
Well, guess a lot of trying is going to be had here. In the box. Ellie promised to light a candle for me every night I was away. I told her there weren't enough candles in all of Ayrshire to last that long. Truest thing I've ever said. Oof. Fire can warm us, light our way in the darkness, but these men use it for something else. This old tinderbox should be enough to make a spark. We'll strike it again, and again, and again, till our hands bleed. And we won't stop until the fire burns. Alright, so now we'll go over to him. There's a flare. Oh, is that the flare that they had for the evac? He doesn't see eye to eye with these men, but they're still looking for him. Even when they can tell he doesn't belong out here.
They're probably worried about you.
You can tell that from all the way down here, eh? You'll have to share your mystical wisdom with me sometime.
Listen to me, you stupid boy. They want to take you home.
I don't need to go home.
Don't you see? You can't stay here. The longer you're here, the more people will come sniffing around our community, searching for you. You're hurting us by staying here.
Oh, I'm not welcome anymore, huh? So what's new? I never fit in anywhere. Why should here be any different?
Peter, please, stop feeling sorry for yourself and listen to me.
Look, if you're not gonna help me, why don't you go back to your precious community? I've got things I need to do.
Up. And thus, everything's set. I can see something. That son of a...
I didn't think polar bears lived this far south.
This is not a good sign, Peter. We should turn back.
Yep.
Turn back? And miss this shot? Not a chance.
This is incredible. Korea making stuff. All right. And let's see. Bear. That bear. The island. So exactly how I dreamed it.
We have to get closer to that bear.
Listen to yourself, you foolish boy. If you come within a few feet of that thing, it'll tear you apart.
I'm not gonna go poke it with a stick, dummy. I just want to get close enough to get a good shot for my film. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
What are you gonna base the film off of with the polar bear? How are you gonna make everything else connect with it?
It will be a short lifetime unless you listen to me. There are things here that you don't understand.
Oh yeah? And you do? What do you know?
I know enough not to mess with things.
Your grasp.
I've already... Okay, I understand this. Okay, I've done that already. Okay, that's why the dialogue seems so familiar. Damn, that flesh coming probably from those army numbskulls. They can knock themselves out. By the time they find me, I'll have a few reels worth of pure gold.
Please hide.
Look, I appreciate the help, kid. But if you're gonna keep on with this hiding stuff, you can head on home.
Alright, let's see. Let's see, what's there? Let's see. I'll admit, this place feels scary. But I'm not giving up. Can't go back empty-handed.
We need to leave. I have
a bad feeling? Yeah, I heard. Jeez. You know, you seemed so cool when you were stealing my camera back. But since then, it's just been plains this, school that. I have a bad feeling, I'm scared. Let me tell you something. You want to make something of yourself in this life? You gotta overcome that fear. You think I had it easy? I've been kicked around my whole life. Guys at school, those army meatheads, they see a little guy they can push over. And don't get me started on those hacks in the film industry. But I'm gonna show them.
Oh, it's that pride.
No one pushes me around.
Shame, hate, and pride. That's what it is. The three words that correlate with this moment. What is he talking about? Oh, I don't know either at this point. Oh, she's not even there anymore. Shit. Where did she go? I can hardly see a thing out here. There's no way I'm walking around in the dark. Not here. There she is. Let's see. See if there's anything I can connect. Ice. It's freezing here. Almost as cold as back on the research vessel. Back when that pig Alan Gervais kicked me off the boat. I'm not finished with that asshole, not by a long shot. Let's go back. See about the ice for him. Damn, it's cold out here. Better light a fire. Up. This probably is the flame. Shouldn't this be this cold this far south at this time of year? Between this, the lights going on, and Tanya acting really weird. I don't know. Feels like something's going on here. There we go. Maybe she just needs a chance to warm up. Probably better do that back in Nuna's place.
You know, this has been quite the adventure. But maybe it's time we thought about turning back.
And give up? Ha! You'd like that. They'd all like that. This is your last chance, Tina. Don't let me down. Yeah, kiss my ass, David. I'll break this story without him and his snooty magazine.
Something's wrong. Well, what can I do? No signal out here. Car's dead. The least I could do is stick around to make sure she's okay. Yep. Oh, she probably has something to say about the fireplace. Or the campfire. At least there's some lie.
Come on, take a seat. The spooky island isn't going anywhere for now.
We need to get over there. That's where the story is. That's where I need to be.
Just take it easy for a minute, okay?
Take it easy? I didn't get where I am by taking it easy. No, I had to work my ass off to get where I am. Work harder than anyone. No, you wouldn't understand. You probably just get high, play video games.
Hey, don't say it like that.
I'm not gonna hand you anything for sitting around, Sammy. You've got to go out there and take what you want.
Oh, that's all of them now, I bet. If that pisses some people off, so what? Guys like David, my boss, my former boss, they're stuck in the past. I'm the future. Me. There we go. Persistence. Let's go back to the beginning then in this case. We can't give up. It is our destiny to civilize this land. Fate is on our side, there's no question. But we mustn't waver from our purpose. Let's look at this. We've wasted our efforts at the whims of a lunatic. We should be on our way home, not trying to tame this land. But Woodruff won't listen to us now, he's made that clear. Alright. Did they learn nothing from sailing their ships into the ice? It's like they take pride in being stubborn. You said it! You said it! Why do we keep going? We could have stopped back at the camp with the others, but Woodruff just keeps driving us on. Is it pride? Or something else? I hate to be the one to tell Rutter that Kingdom Box won't light. Ruben fingers will be worn down to stubs before he's allowed to give up. Please, please, please just light for me. What the? Is it working? How did that happen? The thing was sopping red.
I've got a light.
Good work, Ruben. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Finally, a good omen. Maybe things will be okay after all. No, they won't. They won't. Oh God, it exploded. No! They're probably dead.
Reuben! William! Henry! Josephus! Report in!
Ah! My ears! What happened?
Where are the rest?
They are dead, Simon.
Nonsense! No, they just can't hear us. Reuben! Reuben, my lad!
Oh God. What have you done?
Stop your whimpering and help me find them.
They are dead, Simon.
That cannon was in no condition to fire. I told you. We all told you. You fool.
He was too stubborn.
No, they're fine. Reuben! William! Henry!
You killed them.
Enough!
You promised you'd lead them home, and you killed them.
Do you see that out there?
What are you talking about?
Out there on the island. Just like I said.
There was no voice line in that one.
I think you finally cracked, Woodruff.
It is too late for him. He is now truly lost to us.
Might as well. The island. There's a way across now. It's fate.
Simon, look around you. You cannot see what you're doing.
I have to. There's still something I need to do.
Ah, let him go. He can die out there for all I care.
Don't worry, my friends. I'll come back.
He never came back.
No, I do not think you will.
Then, perhaps this is goodbye.
Yep, he's going. He's going out there. And now we'll go with...
I can't believe it. See that island? I've dreamed about that island. It's exactly how I pictured it. And look, there's a way over.
He seems mesmerized. He didn't even notice the flare the soldiers dropped to mark our position.
Peter, wait. I have a bad feeling about this place.
We can make it across those rocks there. See?
I don't want to go, Peter. And I don't want you to go either.
Then you don't have to. Just keep a hold of my gear, okay?
It's just like the stories.
Destination.
That's the way across. It's like it was meant for me.
Peter,
oh no, it's just like this hole was made for me. No!
I'll be back, I promise. I need those film reels, remember?
And now he's crossing. Yep, now it's all you.
Look, I think there's a way across to the island.
You're not thinking of going, right?
Why wouldn't I?
I know this is going to sound stupid to you, but something isn't right about this place. I have this feeling.
Your feelings lost me my goddamn job, Sammy, remember?
Look, I'm sorry about that, but staying out here isn't going to fix anything.
The only thing that's gonna fix any of this is me breaking this story. It's my last hope. If you'd ever had anything to lose, maybe you'd understand.
Oh, jeez.
Hey, now, wait a minute. I'm sorry about what happened with your job. It seems like you were good at it, but it sounds like you had a knack for getting on the wrong side of your boss before you met me.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that maybe, just maybe, you're not the easiest person to work with 100% of the time.
Oh, so now I'm getting lectured on interpersonal skills.
Maybe you should listen in intently?
By a guy whose colleagues barely remember his name. Why don't you sit tight and let me do my job? Or what's left of it anyway?
Ugh. Asshole. They're both thinking the same thing. You know what? Go ahead and go.
That's it. That's the path to the island. Can't believe it. Finally get to the bottom of all this.
Wait, what are you doing?
The hell you care?
I'm sorry about before. I do care. I just don't want to see you get hurt.
Your concern is touching, but I don't need you looking out for me.
Wait, listen to me. I don't know. There's just something very wrong with this place.
All the more reason to go out there and get some answers.
Wait, but...
Don't worry about me. This is my story, and it's only just getting started.
Yep. Famous last words. Famous last words.
Here we are. Finally.
All right. Oh, I guess we just click on this. All right, here we go. All of them connected.
Why did you lead me here? Is this the destiny I dreamed of? I had an idea. A community. I was going to build a community. I was going to lead people, make history. Let me lead, I'll save you. A leader? Seems like I have a new lead. Building a community? I can document it all. Now, you big bear, be my weapon. You and me can rule the world. Help me. I can't remember what brought me here. Was it all of this my choice? The film. I was trying to make the film. Could have shown those marvels to the world. I was trying to prove myself. How can I prove myself now? You need a good story. You need to lead people. That's right. I'm a film director. I tell stories. I lead people. I'm the one who makes choices. Big Bear, help me prove myself. Help me.
Oh. This is gonna end well for each and every one of them.
I don't understand. How did I get here? Did I come here or did you bring me? There was a story I was trying to follow. Something only I could tell, but what was that story? Was I part of it? Hey, redhead man, are you a part of my story? I'm a central figure in your story. And you, kid? I'll make a film of your story if you want. And who are you, Big Bear? What part are you playing? You brought me here. You probably want to be a part of my story too, right? I just need to remember it. Help me remember it, Big Bear. Help me. Oh. Okay, it's fade to black. Fade to black here.
Nanook Luke's story extended beyond tomorrow. Living in the stars, but the hunters couldn't hear it. Instead, they believed the story was their own. They never stopped telling it, over and over, in all places, at all times. Animals kill in proportion to their needs.
Oh,
and none
now
of
they're
them
carrying
knew
it.
That the cure was to make the wrong right. So she made sure the hunters left a trail of death to warn any who would follow their path.
Well, delightful. So, don't go, being... Yep, that's it. Original story idea. So, of course, this is all based on Inuit legends and stories passed down. So yeah, oh, I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. So that was Inua, a story in ice and time. Very intriguing premise with a nice supernatural edge with the Inuit lessons. I really did like the art style. I did like how the music really complemented the atmosphere of each scene. And I like how each of the three ones kind of came all together in one fact to just showcase the story, the legend that was being taken place. I suppose for a point-and-click adventure, it is definitely on the simpler side of things. And I don't know. No. Into it. I get that pun. I definitely get that pun, but I definitely am not like that. But I will say, I don't know if this is a game that I could replay. The only way that I could really see myself replaying this is more than likely if I try to get all the achievements. Okay, here's the voice cast. I would say the voice cast is mostly on the strong side, especially for the, I would say the Scott, Tanya, and some of the other characters within the story itself had really strong leads. I don't know about some of the other ones. I feel like some of the deliveries for some of the other characters felt flat to me. Like there wasn't much in terms of emotion. But that could be because of the accent. Like I might not be able to fully convey what their expressions may be due to that though. So my knowledge on that could be very lackluster in any way. Apparently this is very authentic from what I know from what Cat Lady said in this case. So honestly, I do admit though, for the sound recording studios that were utilized, like some of the voice acting, their quality does differ. You can definitely tell which one had a better setup for the voiceovers and some that didn't have the soundproofing that was needed. So everything is not quite consistent with the sound design, the voiceovers, those elements, and of course some of the dialogue, the subtitles down below. It didn't seem to align itself too thoroughly. It's not as bad as, say, when I played the demo of the Zero Parades. That one had a lot of instances. And of course, that's a demo, so hopefully they can fix that up at a later portion. But yeah, I do feel like this was an interesting story to basically play. I'm glad that I did get to the chance
to see this all come into fruition here. And I think it's just gonna kick me to the starting screen here. Yep, there we go. I think we'll go ahead and quit there. We'll put on the music. All right. So, let's go ahead and I think I'm gonna not only rank this on my tier list, but I'm also going to leave a Steam review if it happens to have less than 1,000. Because I feel like that's a practice that I should really start. Especially to give them a bit more recognition, maybe more of a way for their games to be seen. Even if I may not be fully in love with the game, still think it's important. So let's go ahead and bring up the tier list that I have. Yep, that should do it. All right. So overall, I really do like the art style. I like the tale that it was going for, especially when incorporating the terror. Still would like to learn more about that story if I'm being completely honest. I don't know if the series that was hosted a few years back is an authentic way to learn. Heard it has some great acting and whatnot. But I will admit, the voice acting was mainly inconsistent for me in terms of the drive and the sound design. Though it did have some very good atmospheric music, not everything was of the same quality. Again, some of the voiceovers sound like they had better soundproofing for their surroundings than others. So overall, I would say Inua would be probably right here. No, I would say probably right here for me. Kind of like the lower B tier in this case. It still has some good foundation, I would think. Great art style, good atmosphere, great acting for the most part. Definitely something that, but I still feel like the replay value is quite limited. Once I play it, I don't know if I could play it again, even for the achievements. So yeah, now let's go ahead. I'm gonna open up my Steam page if I can here. And we're gonna write a review just in case we, let's see here. Let me see if I can pop it up. Can I pop up my Steam page? Maybe not. Okay. Cancel that. Maybe. Here we go. Do we have anything? Ah, here we go. This should do it. All right. Okay, so it only has 70 reviews? Only 70? That's such a shame. Okay, I'm definitely writing a review for this one. I'm definitely writing a review for this one right here. Let's see. How do I... Where do I write a review? Am I not even... Come on, let me write a review for you. I played the game. I played the game. Okay, come on, let's see here. Please, let's see. Okay, why am I having such trouble trying to find a way to write a review here? Normally, I always have access to write a review for a game. Am I just not seeing it? Come on now, come on now. Allow me to have this opportunity. Let me see if I can refresh it. Ah, here we go. Now we're talking. All right, let's get this review started. Great visual style. This game should have more reviews than what it has currently at the time of this review. The time of this at the time this is written. This game has a truly lovely art style that what would be the right way to go about this? That let's see, exhibits the Inuit legend that it's portraying. It was great to hear more about the Franklin expedition and having different perspectives. Perspectives was an intriguing and what would be another way to go about this? Intriguing and worthwhile endeavor. With that in mind, I do wish I do find the voice acting. The voice acting was truly solid for the most part. While some was riveting, some gave riveting performances. Others did sound wooden and non-expressive, unfortunately. I also found that the audio quality wasn't the same for every voice actor. As I could tell that, which could mean they recorded mainly from their own studios. I also noticed that there were occasions that the voiceover didn't match up with the dialogue. Written dialogue, I should say. But it wasn't as horrendous. And still connected with the subtitles. Do I sound pretentious about the way that I'm phrasing this? Overall, I am glad I got to experience this game. Oh, I should say, lastly, I will admit that once I finish the game, I don't have an inkling. I have would be good. Don't have a strong reason to go back to it anytime soon. It's definitely a project, a game that I would rather re-watch then play once more. Even with its inconsistent voice acting and limited replay value, this game should still please try it out despite the minor nitpicks that I have mentioned. Okay. Yep, here we go. Let's see. Oh, it's all black. Oh, I think I know. There we go. And post. And say yes, I would recommend it. Anything that I would say that's in the B, A, and S tier, I would recommend. And let's see, do I see my review? I guess I don't really need to see it. But I did give a review, so good. Alright, I definitely need to make that a practice for myself in the future. Yeah. Gotta leave more reviews. More reviews to let it be known that games should have more of an audience. Especially when I notice there's a lot of good hard work that was put into them. But yeah, that is my time with Inua. A story in ice and time. I did enjoy it overall. And hopefully more people can maybe give it a try if they want. In fact, if you did want to give it a try, here is a link to the GOG page, where it's currently 80% off until April 4th, 2026. That it's $2.99 basically, and you can get the game DRM free, meaning you wouldn't need an internet connection in order to play it. So, if you like what you saw here, for $2.99, or even this regular price, you really can beat it for what it offers. And of course, if you're interested in my socials right over here, I'll go ahead and post those. My Blue Sky is my main point, where I normally post the most stuff. And I do have a new YouTube short if anyone is interested in giving that a good old try. And a few other links in there too. Discord server is also right here. Again, I am giving away games, free games, to my community members over there if they are interested. As long as you're 18 and older to join, you're more than welcome to partake with us. The games that I'm giving away are as follows: Homeworld 3, Rasheen, which is a GOG link, just for people to be fully aware, Tale and Tactics, Hexarchy, and a game that I streamed a couple years back on Short Game Fridays called Jusant. So, if you would like to claim one of those games or just be a part of the community in general, always feel free to join the Discord server there. And finally, the championship round of the Cozy Clobbering Tournament is still active for a couple more days. Stardew Valley vs. Fields of Mystery, one of those games, will be put on my streaming schedule starting next week, as I'm going to be streaming every single day in April 1st through the 30th, in order to both celebrate my birthday and to help raise money for charity for Able Gamers, which is a nonprofit that helps those with physical disabilities play video games through research and the use of adaptive technology. If you're interested in check out that organization in particular, here is the link for it. I'm going to be doing it through Tiltify with different goals, milestones, incentives for anyone that wants to be a part of it. And yeah, if you would like to vote for either Fields of Mystery or Stardew Valley, that link is going to be in the pinned comment on both Twitch and YouTube. Feel free to also follow if you would like. One goal that I have in mind for the good old-fashioned birthday donathon is to reach 1,000 followers before the end of the month. And we're currently at 909, so we just need 91 more to go. Over on YouTube, you're more than welcome to also subscribe over there if you wish. Like and comment down below if you would like to help me with the algorithm. Question of the day then. For this particular game, I'm not entirely sure how authentic it is to the actual tales of the terror. So say that this has some, it's like more historical fiction. If that is the case, what would you say is your favorite video game that has a historical fictionalized story? I'm not sure if there's many of those. You could say Assassin's Creed, because they definitely utilize historical things, but heavily fictionalized. I guess that's one series to look at, one franchise. But yeah, feel free to comment down below on the YouTube side of things. Let's be amicable and understanding, because some of us are gonna come up with much different answers, and let's hear them out, because there may be series out there that we just don't know about that might be interesting to watch or even play. All right, so as for tomorrow, since I mentioned that my crown did not come in, we are sadly not going to be able to do the in real life princess cosplay stream as I originally anticipated. However, more than likely, I am going to take this opportunity to probably play more Batman Arkham Knight. That's my best hunch in this case. So you can expect more, possibly me finishing it tomorrow at, say, 5 p.m. Central on both Twitch and YouTube. More than likely, I'm going to be finishing it, no matter how long it takes me, before the birthday donathon officially premieres. So with that said, looks like it's only down to one viewer, so we're probably just gonna cut it tonight. Sorry for the scuff from earlier on in the stream. Sorry for that my model happened to froze up, but we did have an alternative nowadays, so this is always a fine alternative as long as I can continue to showcase Scissors Runner's lovely work. In fact, I'll shout them out right now here. Let me shout out Scissors Runner, because I think they did an excellent job on this. A very talented artist from Italy that I think deserves a lot more praise for what they do. There's a good old follow for them in the meantime. They normally stream in the afternoons on weekdays, because it's probably a lot later over there for them. But yeah, definitely check them out. They have a lovely, fun energy to them. They love Warhammer. They do some truly lovely artwork. I believe they might still be open for commissions for sketches. I could be wrong though. Those commissions might have filled up. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, we got another person here. We might be able to do a raid then in this case. Don't go anywhere. Let's see who we have as possibilities. Who haven't I raided in a while? Let's find that out. Let's see who we have. Is there anyone that I haven't raided in a while? Oddcog is streaming, okay. I have raided Starcross 2 recently. We got Chummy doing a chumathon. Oh, they're sleeping. Platinum Meg, Lakshi, Hydrated Waifu, Lumi is sleeping. Gloop Queen playing Slay the Spire. I mean, that's a good amount of things to pick, that's for sure. But what could we go for? Oh, looks like we lost that other viewer. I took too long. Yeah, I always feel bad about raiding someone with just one viewer. That normally is me. So I think that's where I'm gonna probably end it then in this case. So again, sorry about not getting the princess cosplay all finished. At least we got the dress, we got the tights, we got the wig, And we got the makeup. All we need is that blobby crown, and hopefully I get it by next week. But until then, that is going to do it. For tomorrow night, we possibly finish Batman Arkham Knight. We're gonna do it for 5 p.m. Central, like I originally planned, on both Twitch and YouTube. Until then, hope you all take care and have an exquisite rest of your day, whether it be the morning, afternoon, evening, or night, depending on where you may be. Ta-ta for now.